serious, you'll not collect the money. I like it. I like what she's doing. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know, and you really want to show that you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know, say, I am a winner. You're not sure if you're a winner. All right. Are we excited to be here today? Are we excited to be here today? All right. I see some very serious faces and I understand. You're trying not to forget those things you have so that when you come, be like, yes. And I'm telling you that when I go there and I speak and I tell you that, oh, here, they will see that you're a very serious person and they will give you the money. I understand. But however, I just want you to loosen up and don't be too, don't hold yourself too much to yourself. So right about now, I want to, first of all, my name is Joy and I'll be the host for this short gathering, and I hope that we would be happy that we're here, right? So this is the Somi Catalyst Fund, and I'm sure we all know why we're here, to get some things from this venture and to also see how that our businesses can scale to the path where God has ordained it to be, right? Because eventually it's still what God has given you to do that you are here to now expand on, right? So before we go into the deal of the day, I would like to invite someone whom I hold in high esteem. He is a father, he is a brother, he is a mentor to a lot of us. His name is Prophet Steve Overt. But before he comes, I'd like to read a short biography of who he is. Prophet Steve Overt is the lead pastor of the Somi Church, the Holy Ghost Christian Center, Lekki, Lagos, and the president and steward of Somi Networks, a non-denominational Christian community dedicated to raising a fearless generation through prophetic teaching, healing, and deliverance. Before transitioning into full-time ministry, he built years of experience in business development, sales management, and customer satisfaction, developing expertise in leadership, business growth, and client relations. Today, he is known for equipping leaders with practical, values-driven principles that inspire excellence, discipline, and long-term impact through his teaching, mentorship, and ministry. So if your hands are not too busy, please make welcome Prophet Steve Overt.
Praise God. Welcome, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I'm in church and I'm a pastor, so expect some hallelujah somewhere. Just want to welcome each and every one of you to this very important event, which started a while ago. I want to specially appreciate Mr. Dari Olatoye. Can we celebrate him? He called me up and said, I have this idea of what we can do to help our people. And I'm like, I'm all for it. And then afterwards, as the plans went into place, I'm a dreamer, so I had a dream that we're presenting $100,000 each. So when I woke up, I said, I'm applying for that one. I definitely will. But beyond that, I want to just encourage each and every one that will be participating and those that will be watching online as well. Because what we're going to gain from this time is beyond the funds that we'll receive. Money comes, money goes, but knowledge, everything you have stays with you. Before I go ahead, I just want to appreciate, please join me in celebrating our dear brother, Mr. Sheon Ogulana. These are experienced people. Tokumbo Shotinwa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ebun Feludu. Thank you so much. And then our brother Ima Iang is on his way. Please, can we celebrate him? These guys, when I saw their profile, I'm glad that we are coming as a church, because if we came and sent an email, the invoice would have received. But Jesus paid it all. Someone say amen. So I want to say thank you for giving your time, your experience, and pouring out. I want to assure you that the investment done today will not be in vain. You will see the fruits of these things in the mighty name of Jesus. And to our people who are pitching, I'd like for you to absorb like a sponge as much as you can. If you wait to learn some things by experience, it might be too late. So we'll learn from the experiences of those who have gone ahead of us. And with that advantage, we can become better. I want to encourage you, beyond the knowledge you receive, at the end of the day, we're going to pray especially for your business. We know that business is one of the critical ways that kingdom expands. He said, my cities through prosperity shall yet spread abroad. We understand that the kingdom agenda, which is scriptural, it's important for prosperity. Now, prosperity here, not necessarily prosperity that comes from greed and all that, but you need resources to advance and take over a nation. I said to somebody that, because I was in the oil and gas sector for 11 years before I retired, and I saw some things happen firsthand in the governmental space. When it's time for recruitment, I asked somebody a question. If you see two people apply for a position, and one is from the other religion, and then the other one is qualified, who would you pick? And you know what the person said? I'll pick the other religion and train them. It's a mandate for each and every one of them to reproduce themselves. It's not a choice. As a matter of fact, once you are being equipped, there is a command given to you. You must produce 5 of you or 10 of you. I don't know what the numbers, but they are intentional in the way they build. And I saw that these people were strategic in what they were doing, in spreading whatever agenda that they had. And we have the original mandate to do these things. So as a pastor, my greatest joy is when my people prosper and shine. That's what I pray for. That's what I teach. And I ensure that I teach diligence, hard work, but favor as well. Right? And I want you to take this to heart, because God is going to bless your businesses, but I'm giving you the charge. Reproduce yourselves. That's the system. It's the Jewish system, the Indian culture, the Chinese. They come together and then they are moving. I have a vision of a people who are going to be a formidable force, who, whatever sector they go in, by the power of God's Spirit backing them, they will be able to advance, not just make profits, but impact lives. Because business is all about impacting lives. Reading many biographies, I saw some businesses that you would think were secular, but it was from, Christian values, and for them to be able to penetrate into nations and then impact, the people, the society where they do business. So before I go into a long sermon, I just want to encourage you, and I want you to take this very seriously. The reason why this has been put together is so that your lives become better, and so that these people are proven, they have proven successes in their businesses. So I'm trusting that same grace will also rest upon you in the mighty name of Jesus. And in 1 year, when you guys catch yourselves in a flight, going somewhere to do some big things, you say, you were part of the people that inspired me. I'm like, really? And you say you are now colleagues. You are now doing some billions. Come on now. Can I get some amen? Hallelujah. So welcome to Somi Catalyst Fund. The money that you will get is nothing compared to the value and then the impartation that you're going to receive. So beyond the money, take something that will, in 10 years, in 20 years, a generation will thank God that you said yes. Amen? So can I hear a loud amen to those who are going to conquer the mountain of business? Amen. Hallelujah. God bless you. Amen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
A round of applause. For all that you just received. This is the small clap you are giving him. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. One thing I really grasped from what he said was that businesses, like your business is not all about you trying to get money, get money for yourself and everything, but then you're trying to make an impact, make an impact in your society and where you are being positioned. I just pray that much more than we coming here to just say we want to create a path where we are now visible with our businesses, we are also very intentional about creating and making impact in our society. And I pray God will help us all in Jesus' name. All right, so I'll be calling someone who is very great. But before I call him out, I'd like to read a biography of him. His name is Seun Ogulano. Now, Seun Ogulano is, sorry, I don't know if I got the spelling correctly or the pronunciation. All right. Seun Ogulano is a capital market strategist with over 14 years of experience spanning fixed income trading, fund management, investment advisory, and wealth management. As managing director and CEO of Larger Field Capital Limited, a Lagos-based proprietary trading, investment advisory, and asset management firm, he leads the firm's strategy across capital markets and collateralized financing. Over his career, Seun has built deep expertise in fixed income markets, portfolio management, and structured financing solutions, advising institutional clients on complex transactions and shaping investment strategy across volatile market cycles. His professional journey includes roles at leading Nigerian financial institutions, including MTN Nigeria, Chaphill Denham Securities, and Planet Capital, giving him a rare vantage point across both the corporate and capital markets sides of the industry. Seun holds an executive MBA from Lagos Business School. He is an ACI dealing certificate holder and is certified in business and financial modeling by the Wharton School. He combines the technical market depth with a practitioner's perspective, making him a sought-after voice on fixed income strategy, asset liability management, and the evolving Nigeria capital markets landscape. Oh my God. Sir. I'm overwhelmed. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. All right, so this is time for the mentorship session, and I'll be inviting Seun Ogulano to put us through in this session. Please, a round of applause for Seun Ogulano.
Praise the Lord. For a minute, I was wondering, who's that guy? Honestly, because you forget to realize how much work you've done over time when you just look yourself in the mirror and think, well, I'm the same person every time. But it's all been God's grace, to be honest. I mean, I look back at my career. kind of platforms like this to share my experience, share my wealth of knowledge, and share even the mistakes that some of us have made while doing business. Because trust me, starting your own business is not a piece of cake. It takes a whole lot. And with our foundation in Christ, you also need God's grace. Very, very important. Because you can have all the money, you can have all the funds, you can even be very smart, CFA charter holder, whatever certification the world holds in the highest esteem. You can be a chartered accountant. And then you start your own business and you realize that it's a different ball game. You're dealing with people, you're dealing with, regulators, you're dealing with even principalities and powers. So it's not just in the physical. So it takes more than just understanding and knowledge. It also takes, spiritual grounding in whatever you're doing. And I'm very glad that we're in this place today, this platform, being able to talk about, things around investments, finance, and all that. So I think I have a bit of the program. And, pardon? Yeah. So, today I'm here to talk to you about finance. And I was just telling Tokumbo while we sat down that most people would think, finance, once you're a financial expert, you must know everything. Even over the week, I called a friend of mine. We are in the same market, but he holds more experience in advisory. And when you do advisory, there's a wealth of knowledge you have in terms of interacting with businesses, because businesses always have problems they need solution for. Is it cash flow management, balance sheet optimization, fundraising, which is very, very important for every business, right? Depending on which stage you are in, right? Because I tell very new businesses that, try to put in your sweat equity before you fundraise or go for debt, whichever way it is. Because if you don't have that energy to run the business in the first place, you might end up being an employee in your own company. Imagine you need £1 billion to start a business, and I give you 900 million naira. I become your boss, even if it's your idea, because I give you all the capital to run the business. You could have the idea to run with, which I, in person, might not be able to execute. But however, I own 90% of the equity in your business. But when you start a business and you try to grow it with your sweat, you put in all your energy into it, all your knowledge into it, it gets to a stage where the valuation would start increasing, right? And by that stage, when you start thinking about fundraising, you can actually call on, a good amount of capital for a very little portion of your equity, which keeps you in business and also gives you leverage to meet all your obligations and also grow your business. So, not to just go into a sermon like Pastor said the other time. I don't know how much time I even have, but I just like to keep it very, very, straight and, very, very concise. So one of the first things I meant to speak about is cash flow management. Come on, cash is king, right? Most businesses don't even die from a lack of profit, right? Or revenue, so to say. It's the fact that they are unable to meet their obligations as at when due. You have a very profitable business. We saw MTN some years back, like 2 years ago. I worked in MTN, by the way, so I can give you a whole chapter, verse. I was in treasury, so we saw everything going on, the cash flow management and all that. MTN was one of the most successful, if not the most successful business in Nigeria today. And I have facts and figures to buttress this. MTN came into Nigeria, I think about 2001, and they had a 10-year progression in terms of revenue generation, EBITDA margins, and whatnot. And in 3 years, they surpassed it, right? And that brought them back to the table, saying, what, let's re-strategize. There's something happening in this business that's making this business to grow. And, it was because of the change in consumer behavior from phone call to data. Data became very essential, even more essential than phone call. Because most of us now, we call on WhatsApp. So we are obviously buying more data than credit. I mean, credit still can be data, but the focus is on data. And the numbers are astounding. We have over 25 million, smartphone users as at 2024 in Nigeria. We have over 58 million, internet users, subscribers in Nigeria, growing into another 32 million by 2030. I mean, you plan for something, but you're seeing exponential growth. But something happened to MTN in 2023. And what happened to MTN was not just peculiar to MTN itself. It happened across the country, right? It affected everybody here. And I'm sure, you guys know, but I'll still remind you, the currency devalued. And that was a major issue, right? Because MTN was obviously, getting resources from its parent company in South Africa. MTN Nigeria is a subsidiary of the holdco structure, however it is. Anyways, long story short, the company was running on reserves for 3 consecutive years, up till this year. Now, you know why that company was able to survive? Because they understood, the cycles of money. They understood that when you make money, you have to keep some money for the rainy day. So even the CEO came out last year to say, if we don't get government intervention by the end of the year, MTN Nigeria might cease to be. This is a company that had outstanding results over a decade. And all of a sudden, just one single activity in the economy is almost throwing them out. And, eventually the business survived. Some regulatory intervention came in. Tariffs were increased during that period. And what we're seeing from that is that when you start a business, you need to understand the importance of cash flow. Now, if MTN Nigeria did not put in more investment into their businesses, right? Well, they have businesses now because they're now a tech company, no more telecoms. That's for a fact, I'm telling you. If you don't know that now, MTN Nigeria is no more a telecoms company. It's a telecoms company out there, but they have divested into PSB, that's Payment Service Bank. They're into the banking sector. They're doing online music. They're doing so many other things aside just becoming, and all these other businesses are tech-enabled. So they look at themselves more like a tech company. I'm sorry, I talk a lot. Please, guys, bear with me. I'm not going across the topic, but I just like to elaborate so you get what I'm trying to say. I like to educate. That's one thing I like to do. So I'm really enjoying myself being here. I don't know how much time I have. I'm just touching on the first topic. So what I'm just trying to say here is, at the end of the day, the business was able to survive because of, the intelligence they had and the plans they have put in place. Cash flow management. They had invested so much in other streams of income that would generate more revenue, where they could get, more savings from. They were also able to plan their cash flow over time. So on a daily basis in treasury, what do? We look at something called a cash position. What are our liabilities? What are our assets, right? So our liabilities are our vendors, even though they also seem like assets. So we have to pay XYZ vendors. And you guys have given us, when I wake up on Monday morning, I hate Monday mornings. I also like and hate Monday mornings. I can just come back and see a balance of 300 billion. Like, what do I want to do with this money, for God's sakes? Like, it's too much. Then the guys from financial reports will just tell me, okay, we have a payment of 150 billion to IHS. Okay, fantastic. The money is going. Then after all of that, I have to now think of how to invest the rest of the money. Me and my money market guys will sit down, okay, let's do this. Let's put some in bonds. Let's buy some short-term treasury bills. And all of this was hinged on a strategy called SLY, right? Which is called safety, liquidity, and yield. So we're not just investing because we want returns. We understand that we have operating expenses at every given time. We're going to pay salaries. We're going to do so many things. So the money we're investing must be safe, right? And the next alphabet is L. It must be liquid. Anytime we need that money, we must get it. And the third one is yield. And we must make some returns from it, because why are we investing, taking all that risk if we don't get returns on that money? So just to round up on this particular point, cash flow is very, very key. Any business that doesn't have, cash, doesn't understand its inventory cycles, doesn't understand its receivable cycles. If you're in the business of maybe shipping, for instance, and your receivables, right, come in 30 days later after, your inventory purchase, you are going to lose money in the long run. And not that you're only going to lose money, you're going to be out of business, because the people you are giving those inventories to are not paying you on time to meet up with your obligations. So you have to be very smart. You can be making sales. We are making sales. Our numbers are increasing. But is the revenue coming in? Is there cash to meet your obligations? A business that does not have cash flow, right, that does not have cash to meet its obligations is about to die. Not only that the business will not grow, but it's about to die. So, ladies and gentlemen, cash flow is really very important when you're doing your business. Now, another thing I want to touch on is budgeting, right? You start a business, you start seeing a lot of growth, a lot of sales, customers are trooping in, your store is always very busy, or your online platform, you keep getting buzzes. I was once with one of my family members in London. She started this small business for what's it called now? It's like Uber Eats, right? So she has this buzzer in her kitchen because she knows how to make the best jollof rice. I mean, I can fly to London, just go and eat jollof rice and come back. It is fantastic. And she's around now. She's going by like, Auntie Mario, Ibolewa. Sorry, if you don't speak Yoruba, like, Auntie, where are you? I want to come and see you. But I know she's going to cook jollof rice. It is just different. I have one auntie too that does A4. My mom's sisters, they just know how to cook special things. And my mom too was a caterer, by the way. So if you give me cake now, I'm very, very, there's a way cake has to be. Anyways, cut long story short, like, okay, while we were at home, she forgot to put a buzzer while we came visiting. And it was just buzzing. Everyone was, people were trying to buy the jollof rice, And I spoke to her like, Auntie, do you make sales, right? She said, yes. I mean, a day, people come. Then how much do you make per day? How much income do you make per day on this business? I mean, she's retired. She used to be a nurse. Not like she needs the money, to be honest, but I think she just, does it for fun. It's something she enjoys. She likes to cook. And she was thinking about, hey, I'm waiting per day. You should know these things now. You're doing a business for a reason, even if it's for fun. Because there might be so much potential in that business that you are not harnessing. If your revenue is at a certain level, you might even be able to hire more hands that can help you grow this business. And you will just have an oversight role rather than having the operational role of having to put in your hands to do this job. You can teach people these things and just sit down. You might think it's a small pastime business, but it can actually grow to be something very big. And you can only recognize such patterns when you budget. You plan for your operating expenses, you plan for capex, right, over time, and you even ensure that your cash flow projections are good enough to show if you want to go into, fundraising. Because without all of those things in place, you will keep doing the same thing over and over and over, and you think, I'm selling. But there is nothing to elevate the business to the next level. So, budgeting is very, very key. And this is something that every business needs to look at. You have to be able to forecast. I want to know where I'm going to be in the next 5 years. If you can't tell me where you're going to be in the next 5 years, you have no business doing business. You have no business doing business. We're working on a startup very soon. It's going to be called Stackley. And, we've been doing the numbers. We've done the business plan. And, I was talking to some of my mentors, they're professors in Lagos Business School about it. And they asked me a lot of questions. And I told them, okay, this is that. And one of them asked me a very, very good question. He said, where do you see revenue in the next 5 years? I told him the figure. I said 206 billion naira. He said, how did you come about revenue? I said, well, we have an ARPU, average revenue per user, of 8,600 naira. In the first year, second year will be about 10,000 naira, and so on and so forth. I explained everything to him. And with this, we expect that we'll have 1.2 million users in the 5th year, so our revenue should be about 206 billion naira. I said, I don't think I have any other question for you because you've done your own work, sincerely. And the thing is, I stumbled on it because I just looked at the markets and I saw, there's actually a lot of opportunity in this space. So why don't we try? What I'm doing now, I enjoy it. I love it. I focus more on institutionals, and I'm looking to even expand maybe to DFIs, not maybe to DFIs, FPIs, foreign portfolio investors, and all that. So, anyways, the thing about it is people are actually trying to know more about the Nigerian capital markets, and I see that opportunity there. And because, we keep a lot of records, we've done a lot of forecasts of the markets, we see that the next frontier in the capital market lies in the retail space. Even though a lot of Nigerians might not have a lot of disposable income, but the market is very big. And this is brought to us by the numbers. We're not even trying, to do that, but the numbers have been so compelling that we can't just ignore it. It has brought us a new opportunity. So when you budget, when you forecast, you are going to open up new opportunities in your business that you probably did not even see before you started the business. Or maybe you didn't really, envisage that you will see such large numbers, right? So when you start a business, you definitely need to know that budgeting and forecast are very, very important tools for your business growth. Praise the Lord. I hope you guys are following me. Okay, this is something very, very interesting. Profitability. Let me tell you something. I might sound like, I know finance so much. I'm a very good trader. I love to play with money. That's one thing I do very well. But you see that financial reporting and financial accounting, it's not my strength. I'll tell you for a fact. But when I went to business school, and that is why I went to business school, my mindset was, I want to learn things that I don't know how to do, that I've hired someone to do, which I hire people to do, but I can also do it. I have the technical capability. My core deliverable is not on that, but if you sit me down with whoever is in that department, I will grill him. He cannot bamboozle me. So my accountant will call me. I'll tell him, Oga, where is 2025 financials? And this one, what is going on there? I've seen all the month ends. I've seen all our margins. I know what we're doing on operational expenses, management expenses, and all that. What is going to take you time to finish this financial report? NRS has been calling me all day. Japheth is on my phone calling me. Oh yeah, come. Bring all your schedules. And we sit down together. And I start plugging, where is this? Why have you not imputed this? And I see all the jargons they have done. I'm like, thank God I went to business school. These guys have been kicking me up and down like a ball. But at the end of the day, if you're a business owner, you have to understand every aspect of your business. Doesn't mean that on a daily basis you are operating in those departments. You are the head of sales. You are the head of marketing. You are the head of finance. You have to acquire that knowledge. Because if you don't acquire that knowledge, that might be the difference between your business being successful and your business failing. One of the most important part of a business is hiring the right people, building a team. What's this guy name? That Money Points guy. Pardon? Tosin. Funny enough, went to the same primary school, same secondary school, same university, but I don't know why they even always remember his name. That comment he made, I won't lie to you, is very true. Nigeria, it's very true, I won't lie. I mean, I'm saying here, please don't crucify me, please, There are very good people out there, trust me. If you find the right ones, and you can train them, trust me, you have a good team. I have this 4-quadrant thing I play with for anyone I want to employ. And I even learned something new very soon. I'll put you guys on it. So the first quadrant says willing. The The second quadrant says able. The third quadrant says unwilling. And the fourth quadrant is unable. Now, you see that those last two quadrants, unwilling and unable, that is a recruitment error. Don't ever try it. If you realize that you have anyone on your team that is unwilling and unable, you fire them. Now, there's one that is very, very tricky. That one, they stay in the company very well, and if they don't know how to kiss, oh, sorry, I'm in church. If they know how to, what's the other word, though? How to be a sycophant, the eye service, the able and unwilling, they stay very long in most companies. They know how to go and gossip with the MD, tell the MD all the bad things people are doing. But because they are very good, they can come and just do slides now. But really and truly, they're not really there for the company. They want to earn their pay, go, do whatever they have to do and move on. Now, the one I find very interesting are the able, but, the unable, but willing. Honestly, in the very early parts of my career, I fell into that quadrant. I was very willing, but I was unable. I didn't have the technical skills. But thank God I found someone that saw something in me and was like, you know what, this guy, I'll train you. Yeah, come and sit down. But you're going to be working late, though. I can call you on weekends. You come and meet me. We'll sit down. We'll work together. I said, okay, I'm ready. Those people are very special people to your business, right? If you find them, train them. Because they already have the drive. They are ready to sacrifice for you. They're ready to do what it takes to push the business forward. Now, the first quadrant guys, the willing guys, and the able guys, in that space, you will be very lucky to find someone that is willing and very able. That is what Tosin was talking about. He's looking for people that are willing and very able. I'm sure he has found people that are able, but not willing. And people that are willing, but not able, and the dependency of his business does not have that time frame to wait to train those people. So the guy wants to move. Right now, I've been able to grow my business, finding those people that are willing, right, but are unable. And we give them a time frame like, Oga, this is your time frame. You have to put in extra work. You have to learn this financial model. You have to learn how to do a discounted cash flow model. I give you 3 months, bro. That means you are going to sweat it out to get to that point whereby you become an asset to us and you also become a stakeholder to this business so that we can get to that point of profitability. And then you're also going to be a share. You're also going to have a share of that. So that is very, very important in every business. There's a saying that goes that revenue is a vanity. Profit is sanity. But cash is the reality. You can't overemphasize the importance of cash. We've talked about cash earlier. And when you want to talk about profitability of a business, the first thing that is very important is the team that is going to execute that dream. That's why you hear that slogan, Dream Team. It's not a joke. Dream Team. I'm sure a lot of you are watching the World Cup. When I came into church today, I was talking to Dad. I said, Dari, I have a sentimental attachment to England, now. But that Norway team is bad, though. Even yesterday, I was watching Haaland's biography, where he started from. He had been breaking records way back, up until before he got to Dortmund, So he's probably the best striker in the world. Dembele seems to be the best striker because he's won the Ballon d'Or. But the fact is that if you look at the consistency of Haaland against the consistency of Dembele, Haaland is better. He has been consistent for the past 8 years. Behind the scenes, in the big league, he doesn't get injured. Dembele always has setbacks of injuries, or Mbappe is outshining him or something. Sorry to digress into that thing, into football. But that is what is very important, having that team that will execute for you. And Norway has surpassed expectations. And they might beat England tonight. I won't be surprised. I'll be sad though, but I will not be surprised. It shows you how much together, that bond that they have all built with each other. I'm sure it even comes with. Okay, thank you very much. I'm sure they've done some training sessions aside football, pitch training, like, I'm my brother's keeper. I have to be there for my brother. Odegaard, stay there. Everybody's ready to play, not just for their own personal ego, but for the team. So you must be able to build that dream team. Everybody sharing in your vision. Everybody understanding the mission. Because the mission is today. It's not in the future. It's what you guys want to do today. Who are we today? What is our mission? What do we give our customers? Right? Everybody must share in that vision and mission of the company. If you don't have that, it's going to be very, very difficult to keep your business afloat. Even if you are given as much capital as you want, even 3x what you need to run your business, you must be able to build that team that gets you to that point of profitability and growth. Please let me know when my time is almost up. Oh. Okay. So, I'll touch on a bit of fundraising. I think my conversations have overlapped, which I'm glad. I'll be able to share a bit of insights into some of these things. Fundraising, is very, very key to every business. No matter how big you are, you want to grow. Let me give you a snippet into how I see fundraising. Even if you have the capital to start your business in Lagos, right? Lagos might be the biggest market in Nigeria, but there's Port Harcourt. There are people there that need your service. There's Abuja, right? There's even Kenya, right? There's Cape Town. There are other parts of the world or the country where your services are also needed. But you know what? It's going to take you some time before you can reach those markets for your business to grow. Because I was watching an Instagram post. It said, we are all influencer managers. We are not real managers in this generation. And what he was just trying to say is that we don't understand the process of growth, right? Growing is a very gradual process. It starts from building yourself and being able to impact other people to also follow that pathway. I want to use Jesus Christ as an example. Jesus Christ had a ministry. When he was alive, he had plans to grow that ministry. And his plans were the 12 disciples. Jesus brought the message as a savior. He came embodied as God onto earth and did all those things. And he told his disciples that when I am gone, when you pray in the name of the Holy Spirit, you would even do more than I have done. He was the leader. He started it. But do you know that his disciples were more persecuted than he was? His disciples even achieved, even achieved more, took the gospel further than Jesus Christ. That is what a leader does. Leadership. So before you start a business, you must know that you must be able to impact people to even do better than you. Now, I know there's one question. What if they leave me? Even if they leave you, you have built a legacy. Right? And trust me, not only just a legacy, you are building an ecosystem. Because those people that have left you will still bring business your way if you've done them well. And obviously, for you to impact knowledge into someone, you've done the person very well. So, never be scared to impact knowledge. And where this goes in fundraising is that, as a leader, building yourself, building people, having the right team, you are going to have the right processes that enables you to now demonstrate to someone that has the money to say, Oga, give me your money. I can do this thing for you. I can grow your money for you in my business, and you'll be a stakeholder. Or you go to the bank. Now you're looking for debt. See our cash flow. We make this amount of money every month. we keep this amount of money in reserves every year. Look at our balance sheet, see where we are. We are not bleeding. We are doing very well. We are healthy. We have free cash flow. That is one thing investors want to see in your balance sheet. Where is your money? How do you spend your money? Do you have cash to run this business? So a bank will look at it and say, okay, we'll give you this. You can even bargain your interest rate lower than MPR. Don't worry, it's very possible. I've seen it happen. Not even by issuing paper in the capital market. You can talk to a bank. Dangote raises money lower than MPR. Why can't you be a Dangote? You can be a Dangote, for God's sake. It's very, very possible. Why is that possible? Because of his level of credibility. So, in business, you have to always have credibility as well. And those are part of the qualities of being a leader. Impacting people, having credibility, integrity, being like Jesus Christ, in short. And when you come to your fundraising stage, it becomes very easy for you to get what you want. Finally, investments and sound decisions. Okay, so I'll go back to Tokumbo again. We were talking about, investments. Sorry, I'm using you as an example, you and Dari, right? But it's recent event. It makes it very vibrant. You have to understand what your business does and what your business needs before you make any investment decision. Your core responsibility is to your business, and your business needs to survive and keep being operational. However, if you have excess that you do not need for your business at the point in time, it becomes very imperative to try to invest these funds, right? Because you are seeing opportunities where you can invest these monies. And when you do that, you're trying to increase your OCI. That's the shareholders' equity. And they'll be very happy. But if you don't need to do this, you don't have to go there if you don't have the capability in terms of having that cash flow that is excess and not needed by your business. So you started a business now, delivery business, whatnot, and you see that you have a lot of sales, and you just go and dump that money in equity because they are giving you on Instagram that, Transcorp is here, First Bank is here. Auntie, when your suppliers come to collect their money, you have to go and sell that equity. By that time, market could have tanked. You now lose more money. So those decisions are very, very, you have to take a lot of, patience before you make those kind of decisions. Oh, sorry. Okay, so I hope this has been a bit inspiring. I hope you guys have picked one or two things from this. Being a business owner, running a business is not an easy task, but it's also a very interesting and rewarding journey. Starting something from scratch, building something, and seeing how we can grow and also impact lives. Let me just tell you something about me. I do what I do not because I only want to make money. I do what I do because I believe I'm actually playing a part in the ministry of God. What I'm doing right now, I believe, is going to change lives. Right? My new venture is to actually educate Nigerians about the capital market. It's so painful when we see that, the offshore investors come to Nigeria to take from us. It's reminiscence of colonization. It's reminiscence of slavery. Africa is one of the most blessed places in the world. We give double-digit returns on our capital markets. And these guys will come, scavenge, take the best part of it, cause problems, and go. If each and every one of us here understood the returns inherent in the Nigerian capital market, we will not even need the noise of the foreign investors because we don't need them. That is where I want to push my business to next, to ensure that every Nigerian has a stake in the development of the capital markets and overall the economy of this country. It is very, very possible. When you start your own business, look at what you can do to impact people around you and even possibly the nation as a whole, the economy. That way, we're all giving back. And that way, we're all making a change. Thank you very much. My name is Sean Golano.
A round of applause for Mr. Shewo Gulano. Thank you so much. If not for the time constraint that we have, I would have actually loved for you to keep speaking. However, just so that I'm sure that everybody paid attention, right? What is the full meaning of SLY? SLY. The acronym. If you get it, you are cashing out with the money this afternoon. Wow, I see people that really want their money. Okay, then tell me the 4 quadrants of people. I'm hearing a lot of chorus answers. If you know it and you are sure, raise up your hand. Okay.
Willing, able, unwilling, and unable.
A round of applause for her, please. And you probably really paying attention. This morning we must get it. Anyway, so before I call up the next mentorship session, I would like to invite Mr. Emma Inyang, yes, as one of the judges. Please come. Mr. Emma Inyang is a fashion enthusiast and owns a multi-million naira fashion brand. His passion for creating pieces that tell stories have taken his business far and wide. Please, a round of applause again for Mr. Emma Inyang. All right, so for the next session of this mentorship, we would like to invite Miss Tokumbo, but before she comes up, I'd like to read a short biography of her. Tokumbo Shotinwa is a Nigerian entrepreneur and co-founder of Bubble Tea, one of the pioneers that introduced bubble tea to Nigeria and West Africa. Alongside her co-founder, she transformed a product that was largely unknown in the region into a recognizable lifestyle beverage brand for combining innovation, customer experience, and strong branding. Please, if your hands are not too busy, let's make welcome Miss Tokumbo Shotinwa. Please, you have just 20 minutes. Please, a round of applause.
Hi, good evening, everybody. Lovely to meet you all. My name's Tokumbo Shotinwa. I'm going to be speaking to you about starting up a business. I'm going to speak to you in a different way because I'm going to tell you my experience. And I want you to understand, just like my brother was just saying a minute ago, there's a brain drain of people leaving Nigeria and leaving. I did the opposite. I left where I was and I came here to add. And I think it's very important for everybody to understand that because, like he said, there's opportunities. And I saw the opportunity 11, 12 years ago. So I've now been, background, born and raised in the UK. That's where I studied, that's where I lived, that's where I started my career, which was in project management, within finance, insurance, and all that wonders. But I had a yearning for Nigeria. I would come here on holiday, and I would leave sad. I would actually leave crying. And I traveled a lot. I was a woman that loved to travel, but I never had that same sadness when I left anywhere else. I only had it when I left Nigeria. So, my journey into bubble tea, very simple. So, it was to do with a man. So let's start there. There was a man that I was trying to date in America. And my cousin lived in New York. And she said, so I went to America to see man, as you do. And she said to me, oh, come and meet me in New York. When you come, I want you to try this thing, bubble tea. And I was like, bubble tea? What's bubble tea? So I was like, okay, because I like trying new things, you know. I'm an adventurous kind of person. So I went, and I had this drink, and I was like, wow, what is this and where has it been? So that's how my desire for bubble tea came about. Fast forward, I came to Nigeria and I wanted bubble tea and I couldn't find it. So I was like, what kind of country that is hot, we're in sub-Saharan Africa, what kind of country does not have bubble tea? It didn't make any logical sense to me. And that's where the journey began. And I went to Asia, because I love Asia, studied the art of tea making, studied the art of bubble tea, and then I said, okay, let's bring it. So when I started a business, I knew exactly what I was doing, why I was doing it. I didn't just fall upon it. I made a conscious decision, and that's the difference. When you want to start a business, you need to make a conscious, intelligent, weigh out the opportunities, the threats, the risks, and then go in boldly, obviously with the backing of God, since we're all Christians, right? And that's what I did. The journey has been difficult. It has gone like this, it's gone like this, but from it, I have been able to understand myself better. I've taken risks that I ordinarily would not take. And from it, I started my journey of bubble tea, and I've grown 3 other different businesses. So, and that is what happens when you see the opportunities in Nigeria, in our markets. So it's very important that we see opportunities, right? And it's also important that you think outside of the box. That's one thing. Everything I do, I have a new brand called Expression Cafe. It's a bookshop and a cafe. I didn't want to just do a cafe. I wanted to do something that, okay, would mix my love of food, and it's English foods. Sorry to everybody. I love my English breakfast. But also books, and kind of bring those 2 things in together. I'm not a lover of books, so I like audio books, but I wanted to do something that I haven't really seen. And that's where that came from. So again, whatever it is that whenever you start your business and your journey, always do something that, one, you enjoy, right? Because there will be days, and there's a lot of days, and the entrepreneurial journey is a lonely journey. I'll tell you that for a fact, right? But in the loneliness, you've got to still derive joy from what you do. And it's important that you understand that, at least for me. When things are great, everybody, it's great. But when it's not great, you still have to get up in the morning, put on that face, and meet your customers, meet your staff, meet the people that are kind of behind you to push your business forward. And if you don't know why you are doing what you are doing, you will fail, right? So I've said all of that, given a bit of an insight. The one thing I want you guys to take from what I'm going to say is that be ready to fail, because you will fail. And be comfortable in failure, because it's only through failing do you learn what you need to do better. I'll give you a prime example. When we started, in the first year of bubble tea, we failed, right? We may not have failed because, yes, we had a store, but there was no money. So we failed, right? Business was still running, but we failed. And I had to look at that, go in, get some more money. So I went to the bank, got some more money, and then pivoted my business slightly, right? Then I opened a business on a beach, Landmark Beach. So I had a store in Lekki, I had a business, then we now pivoted to the Landmark Beach where we had a store. And then what I then did is I wanted to grow. So I opened another business at Landmark. So then I had 3 bubble tea businesses, all within we opened the 3 of them, opened one, then we opened the other 2 within the same year, right? Because I saw the opportunities. So beach life was not something people were really doing then. So Landmark made it possible. So again, like I said, we failed, but we saw where we failed, and we now went in and looked at a different area. And then 2020, COVID, right? So there was a pivot again. And then we continued. And then the coastal road, for Landmark specifically, came about. And today you had a business, tomorrow I didn't. So I was like, wow, okay. And I had closed my Lekki store. So I'm very happy in talking about my failures. I don't have a problem because we fail every day, but you get up and you move on and you do better. We closed the Lekki store because we wanted to open another space like somewhere else. So we just thought, oh, we've got 1 year, we'll do that because Landmark is still there. Both Landmark stores are there, so we're fine. Obviously, that year, Landmark closed. But that's why having God is very important and you understanding your relationship with God. Because when Landmark closed, the amount of phone calls I received, like, oh my God, what are you going to do? How are you going to survive? Da-da-da. And I was like, it's okay. There's something better. I didn't know what was better though. I just said, it's okay. I cried for a week. I was angry for a week, but literally a week, and I was, and I can tell you, in the Landmark closed in April, in May, someone called me and said, I want you to open up your business here at another beach. By July, we had opened at another beach. By August, somebody else approached me for another business, which was the cafe that we opened in 2025, right? So it looked like I was down and out, but literally in the space of 2 months, I had the opportunity to open a new business, and I had the opportunity to get the space to open yet another business. So, like I said, what looked like a failure was actually a blessing, because the revenue we generated from the beach was more than the revenue I generated from my Landmark beach space, right? So for me, that's why I was comfortable. I was comfortable when everybody else was sad for me. I wasn't sad. So you've got to be comfortable in yourself in those kind of situations. So that's my journey. That's my current story. That's where we are right now. If you want to start a business, I will tell you one thing. Your inventory is your king. Do not play with inventory management. Do not play with your stock, because it's from that is how I know. Like I said, I run 4 businesses. If anybody asks me what's going on in any single one, I can give you an answer. I may not give you an exact. So just like my brother was saying, no one can, I'll use the words I know best, bobo me, right? Nobody. From finance to inventory, to procurement, to marketing, to social media with my wonderful social media person behind, right? I understand how everything should work, and that is something you must all get comfortable with, right? Get comfortable with knowing the numbers, get comfortable with knowing what kind of customers you have, get comfortable with knowing who your vendors are, get comfortable with all of those things so that when you have employees, because you must have employees, otherwise you are not a business, you're a one-man band, right? You need those people in order to take your business further. You know, there's this thing where it says if you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, you need to go with other people. But getting the right people in your boat is also as important. You know, a lot of the time as entrepreneurs, we just want people in the boat. But like he says, are they able? Are they not able? Are they willing? Are they not? You know, because if they don't know what they are doing, it will drag you backwards. Now, I've got a motto, and I say, if you don't know what you are doing, before I hire you and you tell me you don't know what you are doing, I can train you. If I hire you and then you tell me you know what you are doing, and then I now say, here you go, do it, and you then say, I don't know, that is where we have a problem. And I think that's part of the challenges we as entrepreneurs face, right? So you've got to be ready, like he said, fire quickly. Don't get upset. If you hire today, fire tomorrow, right? Be comfortable in that, because at the end of the day, if you know what it is you want, you must be comfortable in letting people go, which means you must have systems, processes. I cannot speak. I'm a system enthusiast. I'm a process enthusiast. Coming from an environment where I deal with project management, I look at each of my businesses as projects. And then I now go into what's known as BAU, which is business as usual, right? But in order to have BAU, I must have put in the systems and the processes for it to run, right? So sometimes I will put on a HR hat. I'm the CEO, but I'm putting on the HR hat because I understand this is what is required for for what I'm doing at that moment in time. I can't put on the CEO hat. But because I have a process and because we understand what HR is there to do and we know the system, it's easier for me to put on that hat, or it's easier for me to tell the HR person, this is what we need to look at. So when people say having SOPs, having policies, having procedures, I will not lie to you, I had those things before I started my business 12 years ago. They are the backbone. They get each year, we modify it, we change it, we develop it, we grow it. But if I didn't have those things as my foundations, I would be a bit all over the place. And because I like organized chaos, is what I call it, right? I needed those things there. So when things get chaotic, we can always go back. So what I would say to you, I think I've still got like 5 minutes, but I'm not much, I think, yeah? Oh, yes, sorry. What I will say to you as people who are going into business, it's not, you are all here because I believe you're all business owners anyhow. And I believe you're all trying to grow and you're trying to do better and you're trying to disrupt whatever industry that you're in. The things I would like you to take away today is get comfortable with failure. You will fail. Get up, dust it off, cry, and keep on moving, right? Second thing is have systems, have processes, have procedures. It is important. Third thing is know your inventory. Dependent on what, I'm in hospitality, clearly, food and drink. Sorry, I didn't say that at the beginning, right? So knowing your inventory is very important. Thirdly, or fourth, make sure you have the right people in your boat. If they're not the right people in your boat, ask them to leave, jump off the boat, or push them off the boat. It's your choice, right? But you don't want someone who's going to be weighing down your boat and just there, taking up space, right? Where you could bring in some fish. You've got a human body taking it up. You need fish to eat. The human body is just going to be eating, right? So those are the things that I would like to say to you. And that's it, really. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, she kept to time. I even finished before time. Thank you so much. A round of applause for Mrs. Tokumbo. So back to my questions. What did you get from what she had said? Because I know she mentioned a lot of things. Okay, anyone? What? Okay. What?
Know your inventory.
Okay.
Like, be able to manage every aspect of your business. Don't allow people boo-boo you. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Be careful with the type of people you let work with you or around you.
Interesting. You have really bright minds here. Hey, are you sure we'll not give all of them the money? All right. So, for the next judge coming here is I'm coming. Sorry. Is Mrs. Ebun Feludu. I'm so sorry. Mrs. Ebun Feludu. Okay, sorry, Feludu. I'm so sorry. All right. So Mrs. Eboluwa Feludu is a Nigerian entrepreneur, systems builder, and a founder working at the intersection of rural livelihoods, women's economic empowerment, and regenerative agriculture. She's the founder and CEO of Kokari Coconuts and Company. Kokari. I'm so sorry. Kokari Coconuts and Company, a vertically integrated agri-processing and retail business founded in Lagos in 2016, now headquartered in Ibadan, with products in 100 Kroger stores. Did I get that? Kroger stores across the United States, and Kokari Foundation, whose Blue Coconut Project creates dignified market-linked livelihoods for rural women in Oyo State. An Acumen Fellow and Presix Fellow, Ebun is selected as one of 15 Acumen Fellows worldwide to present at TED 2026. Give your hands and activities a round of applause for Mrs. Ebun Feludu. I'm so sorry for the name blunder. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. You know, just this morning I was watching a video. I actually shared it with Professor Wole Soyinka, talking about how unforgiving the Yoruba language is and how white can become black if you mess up with the tones. So the word is kokari. Because if you say kokari, that means there isn't enough. But when you say kokari, it means make sure that there's enough for everybody. So that's what the word kokari means. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, Dari, for thinking of me. Thank you, Pastor. It's so great to be here. Every time I get a chance to speak, I embrace it. I believe that rooms like these, I believe that every single one of us sitting here, all of us who are even pitching, every one of us will have something to share. I believe firmly in the concept of ajo. Do you guys know about what ajo is? It's the concept of pooled resources. That means that if you're in a room with 10 people, if you have half, if you have one, if you have seven, by the time it comes together, everybody leaves richer. So that's what I'm hoping for today, not just to share, but also to receive from this pool of wisdom that's here. So thanks very much for having me. My name is Ebun Feludu, and I run a company called Kokari Coconuts and Company. Started the company 9 years ago, and what we do is we farm and process coconuts. But, you know, we're 9 years, going to 10 years now, and we've moved beyond coconuts into other value chains, which I won't bore you with all that today. I will share with you what I know, right? I said earlier about pooled resources. We all have something. We all come to the table with a whole lot. So the only thing that I can share with you is what I know and what my journey has been. So I didn't realize I was going to be speaking today, Dari. I thought we were just judging, but it's great. I quickly scribbled a few things that I want to share, again, from my story. And the first thing is, I know that we're here pitching for a particular amount of money. We may think it's small, we may think it's big, but I want to admonish every one of us to think scale from now. And I'll tell you why that's important. Because it's thinking, it's dreaming, right? And the things that happen to us in this life are the things that we dream. I watched something, I shared it with my son a few days ago about the secrets to creating magic, to creating amazing things. And it starts with imaging, right? You create the images in your mind, and what then happens is that your life becomes a reflection of the images that you've created. So it's so critical that you spend time to dream. It doesn't cost you any money. It costs you nothing. And also be on purpose about the kind of images that your mind sees. So very early in my journey, I knew that I wanted to do this. I started making coconut milk at home for myself because I was lactose intolerant. And I was coming from a media background. I owned a media company. And I got invited to speak in India at a women's conference. And I thought, another women's conference, but the only reason that I would come more is because you guys in the south of India, I'm experimenting with coconuts, and in the south of India, you guys have a lot going on. So if you can hook me up with all these factories, then I'll come. I thought it was a long shot, but they said, yes, come to the conference, speak, and we'll hook you up with all the factories that you want in coconuts in the south of India. And that happened. But what then happened was that I saw, right, I was cracking coconuts in my kitchen. But then I went to India and I saw large coconut farms. I saw huge factories. I saw what people were doing with every part of the coconut. Nothing was going to waste. Nothing at all. It's so funny. I get calls all the time. What do you do with your coconut waste? And I'm quick to tell them, there is no waste. I just saw something today in the Philippines about how they've come up with a cure to, I think, a liver problem using the shell of the coconut, making like activated charcoal. So there's no waste in coconuts. And I learned that from my experience, my immersion in India. So I know it may not be easy to maybe find a factory in Nigeria or in your locality, but we can look online, we can look everywhere. The point is, we need to image, right? We need to image, and we need to image large and big and wide so that our lives and our visions and our businesses can reflect those images. Okay? So scale. Think scale. Don't think this is 500K. Don't think this is, just start right now to dream scale. I remember very early, I had a picture of a factory. Very, very early when I was still cracking in my kitchen. And right now we operate from the picture that I created then. So yeah, that's the first thing I want to share. The second thing is about people. And I think Sheon spoke about this, Tok spoke about this. But I want us to sit with our people for a minute because it's not possible to scale if we don't have people. I can't crack 5,000 coconuts in a day by myself. It's not possible. So someone said something to me many years ago. She's an HR expert. She belonged to a group that I was in. She said to me, Ebon, it was very early. She said, why do you think people come to work for you? And I thought, to earn a salary. He said, no. They're here to achieve their goals and dreams. So you have goals and dreams, and every single one of those people that's working for you, they also have goals and dreams. So you need to make sure that you are organizing your company and thinking about your people, not just as people who are cracking the coconuts or chasing debtors, but there are people who also have lives. And guess what? They're spending what % of their lives with you in this business. So the business has to think about them as well. And you need to institutionalize that. And especially in a world where we are now, there's a lot of competition. Everybody is trying to hire. What is it about your institution or your company that makes people want to come to you as opposed to, the other fashion brand or the other food manufacturing company? What are you adding to their lives? Are you thinking about their children? And so very early on, I grew up, I don't know if you guys know Daire's story, but my mother raised 6 of us. My father died when I was 8 years old. And I saw very clearly how agency shifted when it became just her. How she now had to do this work of raising 6 children by herself. I saw how the society kind of changed towards a single woman. And it became sort of part of my people strategy to make sure that 80% of my team were women. So not only am I bringing them in, but I'm also actively mentoring them and training them and letting them understand that you must always be able to earn an income, because that is the only way that you can make the decisions, the choices that are best for you. So it gives you agency when you have, economic sort of independence. And so that is sort of like one of our people strategies. But just to think about that, like what is your people strategy? And I want to encourage you to do that, even if you're making this out of your kitchen. But start to dream it now. Because again, by dreaming, you're starting to reflect exactly what you're going to build. When you're thinking about people, you're already thinking, okay, this company is bigger than me, is larger than me. So that's my second point, and I'm looking at my time. And the third one is, I'll tell you about my very interesting journey. The third one is about groups and associations. So I had a diploma in law, I studied French, and then I was in media for many years before I then started cracking coconuts. What did I know about agriculture or farming? Yes, my grandfather was a cocoa merchant, and my mother studied agriculture, but how does that translate into me in my business? So I had to, hey, sorry, darling. Are you okay? Yeah. So I had to spend a lot of time educating myself and equipping myself with the tools that I needed to be able to run this new adventure. So I would join groups, and many of them were women groups. Name them, I'm in them. Awe, AWEC, every single group that had anything to do with agriculture and women, I was there, and I was learning. And in the early days, the kind of things I learned are very different from the kinds of things I'm learning now. But at every point in time, there is a group and there's an association, whether it's supported by government, whether it's internationally supported, whether it's an association or a network of people who are doing the sorts of things you're doing, where you can find mentors, where you can also mentor people. But their ecosystems exist around the work and the business that you're doing. So I'm going to ask a question from our entrepreneurs. Is anyone in any such association? Anyone at all? Any such association, whether it's a women's group, to do with your business and what you're doing? Yes? Can you tell me which one? Nice. Excellent. Okay, so these associations are really important. And even if you don't belong into those larger ones, I would admonish you to create your own. Even amongst you here, I have something called a mastermind that I created about 7 years ago. And there are just about 7 entrepreneurs, all of us are women, and we're in different areas: fashion, agriculture, recycling, And so everybody comes into the group with intel that they have from their world found. And again, in that same agile system, they bring it to the group. So when there's an opportunity, MasterCard was recently promoting something called Pathways to Scale. I'll share that with you. I don't know if you guys know about it, where they're giving 300 million naira in loans to women-owned businesses. We share, but imagine a group of 6, 7 women who every day they're sharing 5, 6 opportunities, accelerators, grants, all of that. That comes in your container in your group, and you're all applying for it and you're all rooting for one another. But what we've found over the years is every single month somebody is coming to say, hey, I got into this, or hey, I got into that. And we root for each other in areas where we can recommend and say, hey, listen, I know this person, I recommend them for this program. We do that as well. So we end up being fuller and richer because of that macro association. Am I good for time? I'm not good. I have to be good. So that's That's the third one. I have 2 more points, actually. And then the fourth is the spirit of adventure. Okay, can you please give me an example? I know Milk and Honey has spoken. Can you give me an example of one of the businesses here? What business are you one of the entrepreneurs? What's your business? A creative agency. Okay. Perhaps another business that's more product-based. Any other business that's a product? Yes, what's yours? You sell clothes. Okay. All right. So, think about this. You have your cousins or your relatives abroad. What do you want from them? When you think about, oh, they're coming home, what do you want from them? What do you want them to bring home for you? I know there's Amazon and Temu and all these things now, but if you're thinking about, okay, Brother Boye is coming home, I want him to bring such and such. What would you think? A watch, right? This is because we probably don't have watch manufacturers in Nigeria. Watches are not as abundantly available as the way you walk into a Walmart or, But at the same time, if you were going home to Brother Boye, what would he want from you? If you're going to the UK or the US, what would he want from you? Say that again. Such as groundnut, suya pepe, iru, poundo. My point is this. The silk trade of the beyond, all of that concept still remains today. And we may not have to go as far as London or wherever. But there's a yogurt brand that is abundantly available in Lagos. But when you go to Abuja, once they supply it, it runs out within hours. They don't have that problem in Lagos, but that problem exists in Abuja. So what I'm trying to say is embrace the spirit of adventure, because what you think is so abundant here, maybe you're struggling with other brands, there are other communities that desperately want your products. But because we haven't embraced the spirit of adventure to kind of step out of our normal, usual comfort zones, we haven't explored those markets. Where people are, money is, right? Where people go, money flows. So I just want to encourage us to think about other markets and other geographic spaces as our markets and break the shackle of discomfort with adventure. Okay? And my very last point is, especially since we're Christians, it's the mantle that we have as entrepreneurs. So the plane was not, part of the 7 days of creation. It wasn't created during the 7 days of creation. It was an entrepreneur who looked at a bird and looked at, all of that and decided to co-create with God and took learnings from that engineering and built a plane. I think a plane is like one of the most amazing inventions of our time. Forget AI. AI is just a job, as far as I'm concerned, But a plane, you enter it, you go to sleep, and you fly, vroom, and then you are in another continent within hours. It's pretty phenomenal. And that is the power that we have, because you see the reverberating power that created the heavens and the earth and the firmament and everything here, that is what lies within us to create. So the mantle is on us as entrepreneurs to continue the job of co-creation and to make sure that lives are better and transformed because we're here, because of what we're building. Thank you.
A round of applause for Ms. Zebo. Thank you so much, ma'am. That was so profound. Now, who can tell us? No, I think it has to be a curse answer. Tell us the 5 things that are important as an entrepreneur. The first one is No, that's not the first one. No. Okay, think skill. The second is ha. Please, judges, take note of the person that is answering. No, maybe that's the business we are giving. The second is. The third is. The fourth is. And the final. Clap for yourselves. All right, so we have one more judge coming up to speak. I know I've introduced him before, but then I'll introduce him again. His name is Mr. Emma Inang. He's a fashion enthusiast and owns a multi-million naira fashion brand. His passion for creating pieces that tell stories has taken his business far and wide around across the continent. So if your hands are not too busy, please make welcome Mr. Emma Inang. Apologies.
Which was the cool. Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me. Thank you, Dari. Thank you, Pastor. It's good to be here. It's an honor. I've learned so much. Thank you, judges. Thank you so much. Very clean and useful. Thank you. So when Dari told me I had just 10 minutes, I was wondering what I could discuss, in 10 minutes. But there's just one thing. First of all, because myself and Dari, recently, in the last few weeks, I've attended a few funerals. Dari attended one of those funerals with me. And these are funerals of young people. And, when I was just sitting down listening to the judges, and even me getting some nice insight, everything that we're doing here is inconsequential if you're not alive. I don't care how comfortable or how uncomfortable you think life is now, but the fact that you're here, you have already won. First. So we're all winners by God's grace. So I'm just going to talk on just one thing, excellence. I hope I can stretch it out for 10 minutes. Well, the lady said 15. Dari. Excellence is mandatory. The world we live in today, without excellence, you cannot be counted. The end. You're not even part of the topic anymore. Excellence gradually is becoming the standard. It's no longer a big deal per se. It's just what it is. You have to perform above and beyond to even be considered as part of the topic. Excellence is mandatory. Everybody wants to be celebrated, but only very few people tend to do things that are actually worth celebrating. Nobody's going to clap for you for no reason. If you want a clap, you have to do something that was unexpected or, abnormal positively. So whatever endeavor you are engaging in, excellence is super important. And it's not just super important regarding your work, but it's super important as a lifestyle. Excellence is a builder. It builds your mind. It builds your capacity. It builds your competence. It builds your faith as a Christian. It builds your name. It builds your finances. It builds your relationships. Solomon in Proverbs said, "See thou a man diligent, in his work, he will stand before kings and not mere men." And it's not just words. It's like when you're excellent, there are not a lot of people that are excellent. So when you attain that, a man who is excellent, he finds it amusing, like, finally, somebody is thinking on my level. So you must stand with him, 100%. It's inescapable. Just by being excellent, you're bound to stand before kings and not mere men. I love what you said about the planes, and I also find it like it's phenomenal. Like, how can you fly so much and still be tripping? It's such a trip. That kind of creation is such a big deal that the world will never forget. So, but while there are people that do great things, like the invention of the plane, which is good, there are also people that do small things, but in a great way, which is good. You know, whatever we choose to do, let's just make sure great is involved. And that great is excellence. It has to be woven into your lifestyle. I promise you, if you can understand what I'm saying, you will build yourself 100%. In the next 6 months, your life will not be the same. Guaranteed. You will not be the same person. What I mean is, if your friend borrows you his car, you return the car washed with fuel in it. Excellence. A lot of people think legacy is MK or Abiola. Or Bafemi or Nnamdi Azikiwe, you know, Herbert Wigwe, and all of these great people that have, you know, walked the earth. And that's good, that's legacy. But, okay, my friend Dari has an office not too far from here in phase 1. Let's say he has a receptionist, her name is Ada. Ada has been a receptionist for 1 year. Every time the CEO walks into the office, the reception clean, it smells good, the diffuser is filled up, the AC is running at the right temperature, everything is cool and calm. Every time for 1 year since Ada resumed. Ada goes on leave for 3 weeks. So Uche has to sit in for Ada, let us say. And then Mr. Dari walks in, and then now things are a bit chaotic at the reception area. And then Mr. Dari just thinks to himself, this can never happen if Ada was here. Legacy. As simple as that. That is legacy, the end. It is anything you come in contact with, you must make it better than you met it. I don't care what it is. I don't care what business you do, what scale you are at the moment, whatever level you are at the moment. Your job is to ensure that if it's in your custody, it gets better. Full stop. And if we're all able to think this way, oh, I love what he said about staff people. Kai, a lot of people make money, but they don't make people. A lot of people I have friends, I try to tell them this thing. And that's the reason why the churn rate of their staff is excessive. And you see, the thing is, they don't get it because they think, oh, okay, well, the money, it might not affect the money, but it affects the perception. How can somebody have an eatery and then I see that you have a staff in that eatery that's been there for 16 years? That's not Access Bank. That's a big deal. It shows that the person that is running this thing, you said they have dreams. It means that you've made your own dream big enough to absorb their own dream. They must meet their dream. You must meet your own dream. It's so, and it's just knowing that it's not just things. Even people, we must. A few days ago, the former MD of one of the banks was in my office. And he was asking, when the big man, they won't ask you directly for your advice sometimes, but I could tell that he needed my input in certain things. And for me, I don't know, from whatever measurement you choose to measure, you can be smaller than me. But if you come in contact with me, you must be better. You can be bigger than me. If you come in contact with me, you must be better. The end game is to ensure that I add value to the person, to the product, to the staff, to the client, to my mother, my siblings. Value, full stop. And I feel like if we have this mentality, we would go a long way, in how we progress and we see life. We have a lot of, in Deuteronomy, the word says, everything that I lay my hands on will prosper. It's something that, when we're praying, we usually say. One of my friends, the pastor, runs a church, and one of their prayers every time is, nothing dies in my hand. Nothing dies in my hand. It's a nice prayer, but if you really think about it, it's not a prayer, it's a personality. When you say, nothing dies in your hands, it means that you have chosen, that nothing dies in my hands. It means that there's a sacrifice that must come, from you as a person. It means that even when you're tired sometimes, you get it done. It means that even if you're working, a lot of people think, a lot of lazy people working for other people. What was my time? Okay. A lot of lazy people working for other people think that when I start my business, I can't kill myself. You hear that kind of statement? I can't kill myself. Oh. This is not my own business. I can't kill myself, If you're lazy, you're lazy. The end. If it's your business and if it's somebody else's business and you feel like, they call it for a meeting, let's say it's 9 to 5 and they call for a meeting at 5:05. You have lost your mind because it's closing hour. You can't stay for a 15-minute meeting. If you cannot do that with the desk that they've given you in someone's business, I want to assure you, because you have a line manager. When you start your own without line manager, you cannot do this thing. Elizabeth, you won't just wake up one morning automatically, because it's your own business, You have to start, practicing from where you are. Anything that you lay your hands on prospers because of this kind of personality. CEO is not a job title only. It's a personality. There are a lot of people who have the job titles called CEO, but they are not CEOs. I can tell. If I just have a conversation with you, if I just see what your antecedents are, how you work. CEO is not, the E there is excellence. Chief Excellence Officer is not Chief Executive Officer. It's a personality. I will see it in how you treat your wife or your girlfriend. I will see it in how you indulge your friends that are down. I will see it in what is in your custody that doesn't even belong to you. This is what a CEO is. A lot of people just like titles. Let me say something. Sorry, 4 minutes. Wow. Let me say this. I'll say this because of the world we're in, the social media world. Because of the world we're in. Contentment has become an asset. It's super important. I saw one clip earlier today. Somebody said, people are building people for performance, not for results. Social media is too. First of all, if you over compare, you must lose track. First of all, you will first be sad, and sad people don't make anything happen. Unfortunately, So, if you're someone who is excessive in comparison, you must understand that nobody has everything, but nobody has nothing. So that thing that you have, you're a hero. That's what you amplify. That's your own juice. That's your own battery. Because that means that there's no other person that can give it to us if it's not coming from you. Unfortunately, a lot of people now miscue and start copying other people or comparing themselves. And the reason why I remember this is because I was discussing CEO. A lot of people are just too conscious. A lot of businesses are bigger on social media than when you actually walk into the business. They are just big. Everybody, the person that prints our shopping bags from our office. I was asking my staff, what's going on with the shopping bags? Yeah. Oh, okay. He said that he has told his PA they will deliver. In my mind, I'm like, man, it's okay to have a PA, but don't overhave, this business development manager. Focus on the core. Get the job done. Let people even, when they come closer and know your capacity, let them be shocked that, what? It even has a more resounding effect than over bloated things, making things unnecessarily. Focus on the work, on the job. Be grateful. Be grateful. Grateful people are so beautiful to be around. They just have, even in their words, everything ends with beauty. Tokuba was telling us, sometimes it's high, sometimes it's low. Even in the low, there's an advantage. That's the reason why she was saying they were trying to tell her, hey, sorry, she was wondering what we were talking about. After 1 week, she had moved on the end because she knows that there's something ahead. And without that positivity, because yes, it's a bit wavy, whether last month was better than this month with the turnover or whatever, you must be able to encourage yourself and be a grateful person. With gratitude, everything just looks prettier. Everything just looks beautiful, no matter what's happening. When you just have the lens of gratitude, you see things in a different perspective. I guess I'll stop here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. One thing that is profound amongst the judges is the fact that their life is centered around Christ, and it's such a beautiful thing to see. Who can tell me Mr. Emma's definition, or for a CEO? Who is a CEO? Like, spell it out. Oh, $30 million for all of you. All right, thank you so much. So right about now, we'll be having a question and answer session, and we can only accommodate 3 questions. 3 questions. So if you have any questions, just 3. All right, we have 1. Any other person? 2. The third one. Going. Gone. All right, the first person. Please, a round of applause for the first question. Yeah, please.
Good afternoon, good evening, everyone, and thank you so much for your time and everything that you have shared with us. My question is for you, Miss Tokumbo. Our stories are very similar, which is very encouraging. But I want to ask, because you said something about inventory management, and I'm scaling. So what does it mean for someone that is scaling? Like, what do I need to pay attention to? What do I need to know? Yeah, I just want to know that. Thank you.
I think you can hear. Yes. So, sorry, what's your name?
Tosi Oluwatosin.
All right. Evening, Tosin. So, inventory is literally, I can tell you to produce. Let's take this water. So this is a 500 ml. This is a 60 ml bottle, right? So 60 ml or 60 cls. Yeah. The quantity of what needs to go into this bottle, right? You should know it. So let's say you have 10 empty bottles. You need to know that I need 2 liters of water to fill these. For example, that's the wrong maths, by the way, yeah? To fill each of these bottles. So your inventory is, I have 2 liters of water. That will produce me 10 bottles, right? You need to know that. So if I make a drink, for example, I know we buy, let's say, a syrup bottle, 70 cl, yeah, or 1 liter. To make a drink, I know you require this amount of ml to make that one drink for that particular cup size. So I know in our inventory system, 1 liter of passion fruit syrup should make nothing less than 10 drinks, right? If we now do, because you need to do inventory on a regular, right? So as we sell, it removes, right, from the back end. So when we now come and do inventory again, right? If you're meant to have, I know I should have 10 portions of syrup remaining, for example, right? If I have 2, there's a problem somewhere. And that, especially within what we do, when you do food and drink, where you are hemorrhaging money is in waste and in theft and in just carelessness, right? But if you know that you are meant to have this, you can, and you put in systems and processes to help, it will happen, but you tighten those things in, because that's how you're actually making money, because you're making money off of your margins, and those margins comes from what you sell. If 1 litre is meant to make 50 drinks and it's only doing 10, you're at loss. So that's what that means. Yeah.
So I have a question for you. Thank you very much for everything you shared. So I know one problem that I have is because of a very high burn rate, liquidity, because you touched on liquidity. Now, I always think it's wiser for me to buy ahead because, I mean, the market cannot be predicted. So tomorrow prices are increasing, this is unavailable. So I try to stock a lot, as much as I can. Now, but the problem is because I'm stocking a lot or I'm overstocking, I have less to consider to invest because obviously I want to grow and I need to grow money to grow the business also. So how would you advise from a financial perspective? What would you advise me to do?
Okay, thank you very much for that question, Tosi. I remember clearly when I was up there, I said, you need to focus on your primary business before investing. You have made the right decision that you stock up in a period of uncertainty. And one of the major issues we have in Nigeria now is consumer prices, right? Prices fluctuate a lot. And that is based off of, the cost of oil, transportation. It impacts everything. Inflation goes up and down. So at a point in time, when you perceive that the prices are right, you can buy in bulk because you know your order forecast, how people are going to, demand for your products, right? Doing this ensures that your primary focus is being met, which is your business. Investment is secondary because investment too also has its own cycles, right? It will be a problem if you had invested and you need that money for inventory and you can't get that money back, or you'd have to take a loss on your investment to meet your business obligations. Your business will definitely grow to a point whereby you have large reserves. Those reserves are what you can now start thinking of using to invest, not your operational cash flow. Your operational cash flow is for your business. In fact, if it appears on your books that you've been using your operational cash flow to invest and you are trying to raise funds, I, as an investor, I'll take that as a red flag because you're not focusing on your core business. Unless maybe you have a requirement on your cash flow forecast that, okay, if you have above this amount of cash, you must invest it. And I would even advise that even doing that, you would invest in near cash assets like fixed deposit or call, right? I mean, we help people do balance sheet and cash flow optimization for a fee. So, but at the end of the day, to be honest, there are other investments you can do, right, that would not, erode any portion of your capital. So in the short term, you're buying inventory. In the long term, you have a lot of cash flow. Put it in fixed deposit or put it on call. You know what call is? Call is, you can even have accounts that have interest rates on them. Banks would not tell you, but when you bargain it, they give you maybe 4% per annum. It's something. It nails off maybe your cost of electricity or your transportation cost. Something. Additional income is good. But focus on your core business. Continue your inventory purchase plan, right? Ensure your business is well funded for inventory and you can make sales. Then when you have good reserves, you can just invest as you like. Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. All right, the second question.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Joseph, and one of you had spoken on the area of when your business is going down, and you have to. I don't know how to put it. There's a way you mentioned it, and I wanted to ask about it. Like, how do you go about it? Like, your business, like today your business is doing well, and then you have a minor issue and then is now going down. What do you do in those type of situations?
Okay. Do you mean failure?
Yeah, in that
Okay.
aspect.
So failure is looked at in two different ways. There's failure where your business ends, right? There's that kind of failure, but then there might be failure in a process or in a process, in a system, or in a staff member, or in what you was expecting. Let's say I predicted that we were going to get, 20 million today, and we didn't. We didn't hit our target, right? So that's a target failure, but it's not failure in the same way as today I had a business, tomorrow I did not. Do you get what I'm saying? And when that happens, you have to be reassured within yourself, right, that I can always get up and do it again. Because the failure may have been the process. The failure may have been the season, meaning I started at the wrong time. I started too early. Yeah, I'm ahead of the curve, right? Failure may be we didn't have enough money, so the business failed, right? For me, when we failed at Bubble Tea in our first year, it was because I was ahead of the curve. I was bringing something that nobody else was doing, right? Nobody had heard of this thing. And I'm just saying, come and drink iced tea with some things inside, right? And the failure there was that we didn't market it well. So we failed, right? But I knew that the idea, what I was trying to do, was a great idea. I just knew I needed to come to it from a different angle. Is that what, I'm not sure does that answer your question? Yeah? Okay, thank you. Is that okay?
Yes,
Yeah?
thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you so very much. Now we're very close to the reason we're here, the major reason why we're here. But before I call on the person who is going to give us a briefing on what exactly this speech will be requiring from you, our entrepreneurs, I'll be reading out his profile. So this is Mr. Dare Olatoye. He's an entrepreneur, AI strategist, relationship expert, and the co-founder and CEO of True Flutter, one of Africa's leading dating platforms. Under his leadership, True Flutter became the third-ranked dating app in Africa and has facilitated over 184 marriages since its inception, helping people build intentional, lifelong relationships. With a passion for innovation, Dare also helps organizations harness the power of artificial intelligence by designing AI-driven platforms and business solutions that improve productivity, automate operations, and accelerate growth. A dynamic and engaging speaker, Dare has spoken on entrepreneurship, artificial intelligence, innovation, leadership, and the future of relationships in a digital world. His unique ability to bridge technology with human connection has made him a respected voice among founders, business leaders, and young professionals. Dare is committed to building products and ecosystems that create lasting values, strengthen communities, and shape the future through innovations. Please, if your hands are not too busy, make welcome Mr. Dare Olatoye.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I want to thank everybody for coming, especially our judges and speakers here. Like every single person here knows about my story. Like my sister, Emma, from like 20-something years now. Sheon for like decades too, and Tokumbo too. And everybody knows about my story as a founder of True Flutter. They all know when we started. I'll start with Emma. Prophet, there's a time I always used to tell you about someone that approached me in the church one and he said, God loves everybody. Your app should be for everybody. This is the person that told me in church one day. JR just walked to me in church. Why are you just naming it a Christian dating app? It's what you call it that will define you. It's your values that will define you, not what you call it, sorry. And that's when I removed the Christian, and it just blew up. And everybody started using it. And, so it's one thing it's very good to get feedback from people. You can't know it all, But some people, God will always plant that idea in someone's mind to give you a message. And he was one of the people that gave me that message. And everything that all the founders have talked about today, I was just smiling when I was sitting down. Emma was talking about, if you're a good entrepreneur, you'd have people that will stay with you for years, right? You will build people. And Emma, your staff has been with you for over a decade, and she's doing pretty well, And that's one thing I respect about you. So our friends, we call him JR. So I think, Emma no did my mouth today. So I'll just say JR. So for JR, his staff has been with him for years. For my sister, I don't know, she's my big sister. And every time she's always ridiculing me that, oh, my younger brother, my baby brother. You didn't say that today, so so I'm casting myself. But my sister is someone that I've admired so much. She's very modest too. She didn't say a lot of things she's accomplished. She's one of the first people that traveled to the UK by land from Nigeria. It was an adventure. It's marriage that just made her calm down. She used to just like to travel around the world. When we were young, she'd go to China, Olympics, cover the Olympics. I remember when she had an exhibition when you were in university. She's always been that person that's always been driven, always knocking down doors. My friend Chimobi was making fun of you. When we went for that Renault conference, and you were busy talking to one lady, but the lady was like forming, but you didn't care. You were just pitching to her. My friend could observe what was going on, but just like, this lady is just resilient, and she just keeps going. As long as she get my number, we can exchange numbers, we can have a business connection together. I don't care what you think. So that was what my friend saw. And she's just been very inspiring. When she started her coconut business, and, everybody knew that she would excel in her business because she's extremely dreamy. For my friend Sheon, Sheon and I will hang out a lot, but I didn't know Sheon was doing big things. What he's doing, and he's someone that I really respect a lot as a friend, as a brother. He's someone that always wants to acquire knowledge, always wants to learn. Sheon is a well-accomplished guy, built like a multi-billion-dollar company, right? Forget all the humility. What I'm trying to say is that he's someone that's still open to learning. And that's one thing every entrepreneur should learn from all these people. Tokumbo is always working. Always working. When I called you this morning, there I'm working. You shall still be here and try and impact people. Because all we do in life is about, yes, we should succeed as founders, but we should always have it at the back of our mind that we should have that impact people. And that is why Catalyst Fund is here, to be able to impact people that have a dream, but they just need some finance to be able to push that dream. For me as a person, as a founder, I always tell people I started this company with less than 200,000 naira. No jokes. Everybody, all people here know when I started. We started with events. But we had an idea, we had a dream. And that dream drove us to where we are now. 200,000. Because a lot of people have it at the back of their mind that, I want to raise 10 million naira to be able to start my business. You can start your business little and grow. There are a lot of people that rejected us then. I remember that one fateful day, I had a pitch with an investor. I remember that day I was at the Palms, I parked there, and I had this meeting, and the person rejected us. After series of negotiations, I felt bad that day. But do you know what happened? I never stopped. I kept on moving. Do you know what happened 3 years later? That same person reached out to us and invested more than what she wanted to invest then. But do you know why she invested? Because when she heard about us, she said, those guys are still alive. In her mind, she thought that these guys would have gone down. But when she was just amazed that we had even progressed, we had grown as a company, and it was little story. We completed our negotiation in 1 week. The takeaway from this is that whatever you're doing, you hit a lot of hurdles. You hit a lot of snags on the way, but always believe in that dream and always know that the sky is the limit, and it's just a matter of time that you grow it to where you want it to be. So what we expect from the founders today would be, first of all, talking about your experience, talking about your business, talking about the solution that you're trying to solve, the problem you're trying to solve, the solution you created to that problem. Because I always say for every problem, there's a solution. For every solution, there's a way to make money. So you need to be able to identify that problem and also identify the solution you're bringing as a founder to solve this problem, because there's always a way to make money from it. And also your team. I don't know if you have a team, but you need to be able to articulate the structure. Where are you going to be in the next 5 years? When Seun said it, I was just smiling because I had the conversation with you before. I had the conversation with Joy before even Seun came up. Where do you expect your company to be in the next 5 years? Now backtrack. Okay, I want my company to be worth ₦1 billion in the next 5 years. Now backtrack it to now, this present time. And now say the things that you're going to do to be able to achieve that dream, to be able to get to that goal. So that's what we basically expect from you. And I'm sure our judges will do a phenomenal job because they're well experienced in judging. And in terms of businesses, they've grown it from scratch. And I expect the best from everybody. So good luck, everybody, as you pitch. And I wish you all the best. And may the best man or woman or team win.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So without much further ado, we're going to begin this speech session. We're starting with the first business, and it's Wheezy's Touch Concept. You have just 15 minutes. You have 15 minutes. You can do better by doing lesser than 15 minutes. Well.
Good evening, panel of judges. Good evening, everyone. So my name is Wisdom Akbaru. I'm the founder of Wheezy's Touch Concept. So I'm a professional barber, and I've had 6 years experience in what I do. And one of the services I render is grooming service, premium grooming services, and also kids haircuts, do coloring of hairs, and as well mobile and home services. So one of the challenges I've had, because I'm like a contract, currently working as a contract barber. So one of the challenges I have is equipment. One of the challenges I have are the equipment and knowledge on how to scale my business while still working as a contract barber. So I'm believing by the support of this fund platform, it will help me grow my business to the extent of competing with as one of the premium grooming services out there. I think this is all I can offer for now. Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I find your business very interesting, and I even had plans in even accommodating this kind of business. I have a multi-use space, and I realized that it would be good to drive traffic to that space because of other things we are doing there, unisex salon and all that. And it's really something I'm looking into. So I've actually done a bit of findings on this. That's why I even want to ask you some questions. So let me ask you a quick question.
All right, sir.
Do you know the size of space you need to run your business? Like in square feet?
I 160 square meters.
116 square meters. And how many clients will you be able to accommodate within 1 hour in that space?
I can, like 12.
12 people.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it just barbing or what the additional services?
So the additional services are particularly pedicure and manicure as well.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
While still offering my barbing.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so 12 customers every hour, right? That'll be your turnaround period. And how much revenue do you think you can generate in that hour? Having those 12 customers across, coming to barb, to weave their hair, to do pedicure. How much revenue do you think you generate?
Depending on the costs.
No,
which
leave
is my
cost.
price
I know the cost as well.
Okay.
That's why I'm asking you about the revenue, because we are going to run gen.
Yeah.
You know, you can't use inverter, for instance, because you're using very high energy consuming instruments like dryers, like clippers and all that.
Sterilizing machine, all of that. So I would say for the figure should be 500,000.
Across 12 customers.
Yes.
How much do you want to barb for?
So I'm barbing 10,000 naira for each.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. And
Pedicure
also
is
the
how much?
pedicure, which is going to be 20,000 naira.
Okay.
Yeah. Manicure should be 12,000 naira.
Okay. What other services?
The coloring of hair. So customer walks in and he wants to color his hair.
And there are a lot of people that do that now.
Yes.
Okay.
They do. Just like my mom is
Okay.
here. So that will charge the cost about 60,000 naira, depending on the color you are using.
So you're saying in an hour you are going to have an average income of 40,000 naira per person that walks into your store?
Possibly, sir.
Possibly.
So,
Okay. Well, I don't see that out. Well, anyways, okay. So let me ask you another question. Are you looking to open branches?
yes, that's the
How
vision.
soon? And how much you need to do that? Okay, let's even talk about how much it's going to take you to set up this present one that will give you those numbers.
2 million would do a fair, like a
Set
justice
up
to say.
or set up plus rent
Set up plus rent.
in Lekki phase 1.
No, no Lekki. It's
Oh,
depending, yeah. So
okay.
if I'm to establish it here in Lekki, I should look for that like 60 million. Yes, sir.
You're right. But where are you looking to set up?
I'm looking to set up in a local community that at least that have that are thriving in business. Just like if you look around, there's a community. Once you drive out of this place, it's called Itedo.
I know
So,
Itedo.
yeah,
But you're
so-
not going to demolish Itedo very soon. Anyways, do you have any questions for him? Does anyone else have any questions for him?
Weezy.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if you were to get the funds, what would you use it for next week?
I say I'll get my equipment first, and then do a branding / marketing strategy, and as well try and look for a way to have like a AI services that will enable me to take bookings.
Okay. Presently, how much do you generate on a monthly basis right now?
I'm currently a contractor under a contract.
Okay, so the business has not started yet.
No, sir.
Okay.
So,
Thank you.
yes, sir.
So I've just got one question for you. The cost of your equipment, how much is it?
It costs 500,000 euros.
Sorry. Name the equipment that you want to get
Okay.
and the cost associated to the equipment.
Okay. So we have this bus that Babas normally carries, which is for mobile services. So that one costs about 167,000 naira. And we have the set of clipper, the addition of barbing clipper, liner, and smoother. Total cost of it is about 120,000 naira. And as well, I think the coloring and dye, we have, there are differs. So if I'm to use like more color like gold, I can get those for about 12,000 naira for each.
Okay, sorry. Is it that you want to be? It's a mobile business you're trying to recreate.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so why do you need 2 million for with including the rent?
No, that's me working still on that contract. So I'm trying to build that until I scale and like establish
Okay, so
on my own.
one of the things I'll say to you is that when you do scale, which you will, you're looking at your barbing equipment. But equipment, if you're having a space, includes chairs, includes tables, it may include an AC or a fan.
Absolutely.
Or, do you know what I'm saying? So you're talking more like you want to continue to be a contractor barber. I think that's, barber, right? Then you want to set up your own. Because when you're looking at equipment, you have to look at every single detail.
Thank you.
You know, so that's the only thing I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I have a question. So you're a contract barber somewhere.
Yes, ma'am.
What is your salary at that location now?
Is like a commission base, not salary per se.
Okay. So what do you take home at the end of the month?
Sometimes, depending on how the market is, average is 110,000, 120, and the highest I take 150, 160, and I also do my home service as well.
So that means you have equipment to do your home service?
Yes,
right?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so my second question is, so you came here with the vision to set up a mobile barbing business?
Yeah,
so
while still under the
still
contract
being
now,
under.
yeah, but with the vision of establishing mine.
Okay, so tell me this, how do you plan with this vision to get the customer? So imagine you have the 500,000, you've got all your equipment for your mobile barbing business. How would you plan to get the customers you need for the mobile business? How do you plan to do that in the next what? Imagine you have everything today. How would you get the kind of customers that you want in the next 1, 2, 3 weeks to a month?
Which is the online presence,
Okay.
like, yeah.
All right.
Yes, ma'am. But thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Weezy's Concepts. Now, the next business would be Pars Limited. Pars Limited. Please, chair on. You have just 15 minutes.
Thank you. A bit of nerves, but I'm happy to be here. My name is Melody Azani, and I am a data and AI engineer. I am also co-founder of Pars Limited, and I'm happy to share products that I and my team were very passionate about. I don't know if the slides will come up. Perfect. Okay. Before I get to the slides, I'll just introduce what Pars does. Pars is an intelligent document processing product that helps enterprises and businesses process unstructured data into clean and accessible data, however that looks like for that business. So I'll get into the slide. Turn any document into structured data. And the mission, that's the mission. And these figures are just a case for the business or for the product. We are losing, or the statistics show that businesses lose $12 billion per year on document processing inefficiencies. We also have 430K to 850K spent on manual document work by every enterprise with 100 plus employees. And then $2, $18 cost to process one invoice by hand. So these are just metrics or statistics making a case for the solution. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is the solution. Like I just mentioned, point it at any documents, get clean structured data back. So this product is live. You can upload your documents. You can even define let me not get into the workflow. It's more than just document processing. That's, let's say you just have your documents in a folder. You can also have documents in like your Excel sheets or in a database, maybe MongoDB, depends. And we process it into the document, into the structure that you want it to be in. So you upload, you define how you want it to be, where you want it to be, and then you receive that accessible, clean data. So the competitive advantage, let me shift like this so that you can see. We have powers, we have competitors, of course. Reductor, Landing AI, Pulse, Llama Powers, Unstructured. All these are doing similar things to what Powers is doing, but we have the competitive advantage in that we have built-in automation and workflow. And I think automation is where our major unique selling point, as well as natural language analytics and chat. We're even taking analytics further into predictive and prescriptive. And then we have vertical modules. We've talked to some businesses that want to do document processing, and we tend to just make a custom solution for that business and see how we can get a vertical. So like a vertical for legal, a vertical for healthcare, and a vertical for finance, which is, the predominant one. And then we have a freemium service, self-serve, which I guess only Llama Pass has in competition with us. Next slide, please. Intelligent document processing is one of enterprise AI's fastest growing segments. And this is true. And this is just the market share and the opportunities that we have. I know Madam Tokumbo mentioned something about their opportunities here, and it's an opportunity that we've seen, right? 150 to 30, I said 30, 150 to $300 million serviceable, obtainable markets. And that's really is the case. The segment is growing year on year, and it has been projected to even be a $43.9 billion industry in 2034. These are just the statistics there, right? Our ideal customer profile, document-heavy SMBs, and growth stage companies in legal, finance, healthcare, insurance, and logistics, led by developer, all of these things. These are our target segments for now. Next slide, please. We're early and we are already moving. Early in the sense that we are early in the African market. Okay, I should look up. I'm a bit short-sighted. Forget about these glasses. This is one that is really helpful. So we're early. It's still very tiny here, so pardon me, sorry. We're early and already moving. Early in the sense that, we're early in the market, in the African market. While I mentioned our competitors, most of them are abroad people, right? But we could not find people that are really doing what we're doing, that have that started in the African space, right? So that's where we are pitching. Those are the people that we're looking forward to. I remember we had discussions with a Kenyan bank, and we see that there's a need for this. Like, there's a need for intelligent document processing. So yeah, we've processed 1,877 pages. You can also even right now go on the platform, register, and you can process documents through our freemium plan. So the API version 2.0 is live. We have 2 SDKs published, Python and JavaScript is live. We have vertical modules, legal and finance, and then our unit economics. Our pricing, 0.01 per credit. 1 credit translates to 1 page parsed, and 5 credits translates to 1 workflow run. It's all there. Let me not bore you with all of this. So, next slide. Why this team wins? I don't know if this is why the team wins, because we are a heavy technical team. And in retrospect, just looking at, someone was talking about the dream team. I was just really retrospecting, do I have a dream team? Because we don't have someone that is like a business person. All of us are really technical. I'm a data and AI ML engineer. Gideon is an AI ML engineer. Emmanuel is a senior data and AI engineer. But that's how the product was built, because of where we worked. POCs we built in those places that we worked, and we just came together and did this. But I guess in retrospect, just learning from all that you said, I'll think of, are we really enough for what we're trying to build? Okay, so next slide. The ask, based on the context of this Catalyst Fund, the ask is 2 million naira. Allocation breakdown, engineering and product. Right now, we're hosting our product in GCP. There will be a need, especially with scale in mind, there will be a need to begin to maybe self-host our own model, right? So we need cost for engineering product, go-to-market sales. We need to position the brand outside as well for visibility. We need someone who can do that. Like I said, we're very technical, so all of us were still doing, do you get? So yes. So compliance and infrastructure, same thing as just looking for a better hosting option, and team and operations. Yes, this is basically all about powers, and I'm really happy to share with each and every one of you. Thank you.
I have a few questions. It seems like a really great product. But what do you do with all of the files and documents that you process on
So
your
right
platform?
now, my platform doesn't store files because it's very regulated. It's a regulated space. What we do is you process. In that session, maybe after 30 minutes, you afforded a session of 30 minutes, all files are gone, right? But if there, let's say we have like an enterprise solution, we don't store data. That's the main thing. I personally, my solution doesn't store data. But when we're building a custom solution for like an enterprise, you can dictate how you want that data to flow in your enterprise, basically. Yeah.
And I was going to ask what platform you built on, but you said you guys are all engineers. But are you considering what the future might be in terms of AI being able to produce and do this? That's like a potential competition, right?
Yeah, right now, all the major players, Claude, Gemini, they want to do everything. They want to push out, people that are even building around this. So I think what we have thought about is to go further into analytics. I'm a data engineer, and I'm always thinking of data. I know that data is the core problem of most, like organized data is core problem of most enterprises. Once we can take care of ingestion, then we can now go further into analytics, because every business wants analytics, and then we can really now pivot. The main thing is getting with ingestion, then we can begin to pivot into predictive analytics and descriptive analytics. So that's the sense of it. But it's very real.
It's real.
Yeah.
Okay. My last question is around the customers you have right now. Who's paying for this service right now?
Who's paying right now? No one is paying right now, to be honest. But we have been pitching to people. So for a POC, I built something like this in my previous place of work, and it was all in demand. This particular feature, it was buzzing then. So that gave me the confidence to come out, me and my guys, build this. But we haven't been able to put ourselves in front of the people that need this particular solution. And that's really the problem. And that is something that we'll have to really, really think of. Even though we've spoken to people that have been very interested, but we've not been able to close anything just yet. But yeah.
I just want to leave you with one thing. It's not a question. People part with money at the point of pain. So once you identify what the pain of your target audience is, the point of pain, you know what I mean? Like when you're trying to park at Ebano, and maybe you're in that moment, you're trying to park and you can't find a parking. That is a pain point. That is a moment of pain. So once you identify the moment in your target audience's journey where they have the pain, where your product creates a solution, that's when you're going to be able to unlock the value from them and get them to pay. Yeah. So all the best.
Thank you very much.
Hi. So you just mentioned that at the moment, you don't have, no client has paid for this service yet. But, you were in a previous organization and it was buzzing at the time. Okay, so what exactly was making it buzz at that time? What do you mean by buzz? That is, people were paying for the service.
So the previous organization I worked in was a bank.
Okay.
So people like what we built this solution around was customer onboarding.
Okay.
And we saw a lot of users using it, requesting, we had a lot of feedback, this was not live, we want to process our documents. A lot of stakeholders were coming back saying this product actually does something for like our process. So it was very, very in demand. And we were very hands-on in servicing that particular product. Yeah.
Okay, from the things that you've said, I just want to find out, the product, is it more retail conscious? I mean, you said you have a freemium package, for instance, right? Or would you say it is more bespoke conscious? Because again, you also said you have not been able to stand in front of the people that you think will need it, which of course I'm thinking are maybe decision makers in certain organizations. Where would you say this is tilting towards more? Is it the retail side of things, or is it the bespoke side of things?
So it's tilting more towards the bespoke side of things.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, so just one more question. If it's tilting towards the bespoke side of things, is there a particular kind of client that you need? Or if anybody wants to arrange, their, documentation, for instance, you can do it for almost any kind of company?
Yes, we can do it for almost any kind of, as long as documents is involved and the pain is the same. You're trying to get clean, accessible data. It can be done for any kind of document-heavy company. Even though we focus now on finance, not fintechs, banks, and those are really heavy in documents.
So the 1,800 pages that you guys have done so far, first of all, how long did it take for you to do these pages? Like, when was the first page up until this point?
So this 1,000 is like in user tests. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So I didn't get that, sorry. Exactly. Beta face.
I like your product. It's really very exciting. But the thing about it is, I've seen similar products that could actually, solve the problem, just as she said, the pain points I have. One of which is Bloomberg. You know about Bloomberg?
Yes, I do.
So how do you compare your product to Bloomberg in terms of data analysis? That's what you do, right?
No. We do data ingestion.
Pardon?
Data ingestion, primarily.
Okay.
So where you have unstructured data, we process that data and make it clean and accessible before
Okay.
the data analytics leg can come in.
Well, that means the data analytics leg is more advanced,
Exactly.
right? So I look at this as a product that would have its what's it called? The opportunity you have in the market is the entry in terms of pricing, right? Because a lot of people need this kind of service but can't afford it. And you already answered him saying that you have more focus on the retail end, right? No, the business end. So why don't you structure it for retail?
So it is already structured for retail. Retail, in a sense, like developers or people like maybe me and you that just want to pass documents. But now, like she mentioned, Gemini can do that for you.
Exactly.
Just, Claude can do that for you. Just pass your document to a one-off stuff.
Yeah.
But if it has to be automation where this document feeds into every aspect of my business it's available
So
there.
are you going to create a special API or a specific API for each institution you interface with?
No, there's
Okay.
one API.
Okay.
But then we have verticals that we can create APIs that are specific to a particular segment. Like I said, the legal segments, there are a set of things that they do. Use document for. That API can speak to their lingo, the things they want, and all of those things. Yeah.
You already said you guys you're all engineers, so I can see that your customer acquisition is not a plan yet. But you spoke about it earlier. I didn't really catch that slide. So what's this 2 million naira for?
The 2 million naira is majorly for hosting costs as well as customer
Cloud
acquisition.
services?
Yes, cloud services.
Okay.
As well as customer acquisition.
Because I'm also building an app, and there's something we want to embed in that app. It has to do with research, robo-advisory, and all that. And that also would entail, having data come in and also, analyzing the data and whatnot. So it's really very interesting. I find this very, very interesting. Anyways, I'll leave you with something, right? Try to find your addressable market. And as she said, that pain point, try to solve it. That way you will build your product around it, you acquire those customers, and then you might now have more add-ons to scale. Okay?
Thank you very much.
Well done, well done.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pause Limited. The next business would be Higher Culture. Round of applause for Higher Culture, please.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, judges. My name is Jefferson Arriaga, and I am the founder and creative director of Higher Culture. So a bit of a backstory. About 10 years, I was still in college, and I got a call from my mom. And, one of these calls that, will determine how you would want to, move forward. She calls and she says, look, your father will not tell you this, but he's resigned. He's retired, and, not a lot of money is going to go into education. So we're looking how we can balance things. Who's going to, step down a little bit, or who are we going to prioritize? But again, your dad isn't going to say. I don't know what happened, if it was courage, if it was boldness or anything, but I told her, look, let's focus on Anderson, my younger brother. He's doing medicine, he has great potential and everything, and I'll figure my way out. I was in Boston at the time, and as soon as that call ended, what were the things was I good at, right? What were the things I felt would push the needle in terms of, getting in money in that I can, survive or maybe finish. And at that time, I used to do fashion photography. I used to do films for friends, and I was learning music production and learning everything in the creative economy, so to speak, because these things were bringing in money, right? It took a long time, but I did, education longer than usual, but I was able to finish that, come home, and then, think about my life. Did a lot of corporate jobs. I did HR, I did operations manager, I worked for Mr. Diary for a bit, and then decided to take this bold step to consolidate everything that I knew and make it into a business. So that's the building block, that's the foundation of Higher Culture. Next slide, please. Okay. Sorry. So Higher Culture essentially is a boutique creative agency. We focus on 3 core services: brand design. We focus on film, so branded content, short films, documentaries. And we also do music composition, sonic branding. Sonic branding, I cracked a joke. Someone asked me what that meant. Whenever you think of Netflix, what do you hear? So, right? So different brands, they want to be memorable at different touch points, right? Whether it's visual, some people on having YouTube channels now. I remember I saw a YouTube channel of a lady, all her videos start with birds chirping. So you may not know who she is, what she's talking about, but once you hear that familiar sound, right, you get to know it. But that's just sonic branding. So the core for me, why I'm doing this, and I'm not I want to be an artist and all that, is because I believe everyone is doing something for a reason. Everyone has a story. So even if, yes, you're making toothpicks, there's a reason you're doing that business. Even if you say, to make money, there's a reason you want that money. So we find that passion, or we have that passion in finding your own story, why you started this, and then the 3 core services we do essentially is I call it an integrated branding experience, right? So from identity, your branding, then visuals, how you look, and then how you sound. These are not all you must do all 3, but I feel like it's very integrated. So we find the story behind people, behind brands, and the purpose why, your work means something. I'm big on purpose, I'm big on why did God create you, right? This is what we're meant to be doing. And then most agencies, why we, consolidated that most agencies we specialize on, one or the other. I remember working for a HR firm. They called me for essentially to facilitate their branding, like they were rebranding the workplace center HR, but they wanted to stand out because there's already a workplace that is already, popular. So we're dealing with web design, dealing with branding, dealing with office assets, but we're talking to few different peoples. It was like very fragmented, and we saw that, I experienced it. I was the facilitator. I saw that for one person to reach out to another person, it was taking time, it was taking a lot of energy. I was like, okay, why can't this be all done under one house? So businesses are forced to hire multiple vendors. No one is really taking ownership of that story, and it brings a fragmented brand experience. So we noticed that a lot of people spend money on logos, on social media, on the internet now, videos, marketing. Everybody, everybody has an account, or I think everybody has an account. Everybody wants to present themselves in a certain way in this attention economy. And a lot of people fail to build emotional connection and long-term brand value. Everybody wants to, especially if you're selling services or a product, everybody wants to hop on a trend. Somebody is, let's say, they have a product in food or something, and they call their staff to dance, just because it's popular, without telling that story. So that's where, we come in. Growing SMEs, consumer brands, hospitality, food, beverages, beauty and wellness, and lifestyle businesses. These are the people we're targeting because they are not, for example, but I forget the name. Milk and honey, you're not just selling yogurt, right? Because yes, the market is very saturated, but you have to tell what is your story. Why should people come to you? So this is what we're trying to target. People that sell products or services, but they have to tell a story. They have to basically stand out in a big market. Next slide, please. So yes, our services, brand design and strategy, film production, sonic branding, and music composition. It's an integrated brand experience. So rather than having different vendors, running up and down, our last client, she said something beautiful, which I stole. She said it's like having your own, it was an office. Right, the company was an office, so she didn't need to search for anything. She doesn't want to think about it. She's into the food solutions business, so she just wants to focus on what is bringing her money. Right, then how she's being presented online, she leaves it all to us. So we have a retainer model, which means recurring revenue, predictable income. Of course, we have some commissions here and there. We try to look for as much commissions as we can, but we try to position ourselves as, premium. Lagos, we use that word a lot, but we try to basically not be everywhere. So the reason why this is important to me is because, over the course of, me doing all this and growing, I did a lot of corporate jobs, and I saw the importance of the customer, right? How wealthy people, they spend more money because of that customer experience. And that's what we're trying to build in terms of when I say premium, right? We're trying to, we're not just trying to be like a huge company, but with every client, with every partner that we have, do they feel special? Next slide, please. So this is the market. There's about the addressable market, about 40 million SMEs in Nigeria. That is about 50% Nigeria's GDP. I sort of calculated that with AI, and it was a lot, it was a trillion. But again, The addressable market is huge. And we're looking also for founder-led SMEs in Lagos, people who are intentional at what they build, and also they are now aware of brand experience or how they're meant to be experienced. People are more aware about such things, as I mentioned: consumer brands, hospitality, food and beverage, beauty and wellness, lifestyle, professional services. And our ideal customer profiles, they generate about 20 to 500 million annually. They have validated products or services. They need that premium positioning. For example, the food solutions, grill to tables. We've had, I've been in events where she had catered and it was amazing, well taught, and I went on her social media and it was interesting. It was just posting things, or her website, she didn't have anything worthy in terms of her presentability. So that's what made me pitch to her about our services. So people who prefer long-term creative partnerships, they don't want to think about all these things. Social media is important. All these things are important. Branding is important, but this is not what my business is for. I want to make the bread, and someone handles this for. So why now? Nigeria's ad spend hit approximately $1.04 billion in 2025, with digital growing fastest. As we all know, the attention economy, the internet age, is not slowing down anytime soon. Video is one of the highest performing marketing formats. Brands increasingly compete on experience and not just price. So people have to remember you are different across different touch points. Next slide, please. So this is our current traction and validation. Right now, we're about 1 year old, actually, and been balancing work and all this. We've been having commissions, but right now we have 4 retainer clients: Mudia Caters, Grill to Tables, Spectra Greens. So the 2 are food solutions, and interestingly, I don't know why, the other 2 as well, they're very health and wellness based. Mudia Caters, she's based in Minnesota, then Nature Essence in UK. 3 out of 4 of them came through word of mouth, but we pitched to Grow to Tables, so we haven't really had started running ads or any paid acquisitions. We have a list of people we would like to pitch. We have a 90% retention. I lost a client during the month of April, and that's one of the reasons why I'm here. We had a conversation, saw some of the work, loved it, and wanted a test run. When I came there with an iPhone and, some gear, she was like, why you not with the camera? Why you not with all those big gears? And we realized that, okay, people want to be able to trust us. And even if, yes, they're seeing work that they love, there's a perception thing there. So we've had 4 film commissions, film scores within the last 2 months, feature films. 2 we finished, then 2 are actually in progress right now. Our monthly retainer revenue is 1.3, then 200 to 250 essentially direct cost from vendors, vendors, and then all the subscriptions that we need to pay for. Retainer model means recurring monthly revenue at near zero, and near zero customer acquisition costs. So what we've been able to learn with all, we made a lot of mistakes in the beginning. We're still making some, and we're still learning. There's a lot of operational foundation built. We had to create processes, have my project manager with me, saving my life daily. God bless him. God bless you, Maride. Client intake, SOPs, onboarding systems, because organization I'm still learning to be excellent at, by God's grace. And so with that helped efficiency a lot. Helped me, with managing different other vendors, and we have like been trusted for original work and not just delivering services. Next slide, please. Why this team wins? We're willing and we're learning to be able. So for myself, please, tooting your horn is interesting, but still learning, willing to put my hand in the dirt with these amazing people. Moride is the project manager. We contract freelancers, not vendors. That's the word I was looking for. Freelancers that they know every month we're gonna give them work, so it makes them a bit part of the family. There's paying them salaries right now doesn't really. It's a lot right now. So Ola, Joshua, Somto is a film director. These are people, Tamara as well. These are people with like huge dreams of wanting to impact the world through art and also not being starving artists. So we're trying, and yeah, it's a small family, and we're, learning one another every day. It's a lean operating structure with proven multidisciplinary execution. And yeah, that's the team. So next, please. So, a bold ask, I won't lie. The investment ask is 3 million. For capacity, we need equipment, and equipment is expensive. If we're to get this, we're getting a Sony ZV-E10 too. It's not like super high end. It's not low end. It's good for quality work. To stop renting, the cost of renting is about like in 6 to 7 months. My time is up. You didn't give me no too.
There's a timer.
All right.
A round of applause for him, please. All right, questions, please.
Hi, good evening. Thank you. I enjoyed that, and I think your services are something that enterprises, businesses require. Like you rightly said, I'm not interested in the socials, right? I'm interested in how do I make more money. So I want someone who's going to come in and deal with that. The question I have for you is that you said your retainership is 1.3 million. What does that get your clients? So what outside of, yes, you create these, you're trying to create experience videos, is what I'm understanding. What else are they buying into?
Okay, so we have, it's like a tier model, right? What you can get with how much, you're willing to spend. So the service that brings in a lot of revenue now is obviously branded film, which is basically social content. We have people who also want us to make sure like brand design and, for example, carousels, and they want to have it like uniformly made. So basically, quantity of videos, what kind of designs you need, flyers, carousel, templates, anything that you need in terms of design. And then we have few, not as much as the other two that, for example, people with YouTube channels wanting, the music, like branded sound, tailored for them, tailored for their...
Thank you. So what makes you different from me taking on, for example, 3 social media people?
You're dealing with one person that's...
Let's say in the organization, I decide to take you on to focus on this, you on to focus on this, you on to focus on this. What makes you different?
So I guess in terms of services like these, right? It's taste and quality that, oh, wow, I love how this looks. I love how this sounds. So that's an advantage. I wouldn't say, I don't know how to quantify that. Oh, we're
that's fine.
the most, yes. So in terms of taste and quality, it's top notch, number one. And beyond the services aesthetic, we're very customer centric, right? There's this book, Unusual Hospitality, right? Where basically going above and beyond in terms of making sure the customer is beyond satisfied. I can give an example, but yes, hope I answered that. Wow, fantastic.
Would that be all?
You seem to have a bracket of 20, your target audience being people who earn between 20 to 500 million.
Yes.
It seems to be a bit of a gulf between, and I'm wondering how, and are you talking monthly or annually?
Annually.
Because your retainer is 1.3 million. And so for someone who earns 20 million a year, I just wonder how they would be able to pay for that service. And it's simply a feedback to say, perhaps, consider those in the more 500 million range rather than the 20 million, because, they wouldn't be able to afford it, basically. $20 million.
No, not even 20 million.
No. I'm not
50,
saying.
100.
I'm not arguing with the 1.3 million. I'm just saying that someone who's earning 20 million per annum is obviously earning less than 2 million a month in revenue. So would they then take out of 2 million naira and pay 1.3 million for, you know what I mean? So just to reconsider the target group that you're considering. Remember imaging and reflection, so that we target.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Very good presentation. Well, you're a very creative person and you had 15 minutes. I would have expected that maybe your first 2 minutes would be one of your campaigns so we can even see the quality of the work you've done.
I brought a book.
So how would you, because you need to catch that attention real quick. Would you see yourself as a marketing agency or a branding agency?
A branding.
Because I've been told that marketing and branding are two separate things. And obviously, and I see branding more in, defining what that company really is. Marketing is projecting what has been created, right? So do you have any capacity for marketing as well?
So I've thought about marketing, but it will have to be more of because it's not my expertise.
That's why I said, do you have any capacity for it on your team?
Not right now.
Okay,
not
fantastic.
Right now, no.
But I like one thing you do, though. Your operational discipline is fantastic. It's like we read from the same playbook, right? Because you need to keep your costs down so your business can grow, and then you can now expand your team, retain more permanent people within your team. As I just said earlier, the first thing I really wanted to see from someone like you was a video or maybe a campaign you've done, like something about it, so we can see the quality of your work, right? Every other thing about what you've spoken about, even the addressable market, 40 million MSMEs, which I'm not very, very sure, is up to that number. But if it's verifiable, obviously, then your business can scale. There's scalability. And that means you have a whole market to capture. How do you want to capture that market? That 40 million MSMEs, how do you want to capture them?
So in terms of, and maybe this is not part of the question too, one of our aims isn't just to generate revenue through retainer services. We also want to create our own IP, right? Because the name Higher Culture is because I believe, basically society, culture, right, is determined by art, determined by what the movies, the cartoons, the music right now. Look at the music, look at the people, right? So we want to influence culture. With that, we do that through IPs, whether it's documentaries, whether it's films, whether it's music libraries, whether it's books, programs, whether it's educational programs as well. So that will also inform the kind of clients that we get. I don't know if I answered that question correctly.
Okay, I'll ask you another question. Maybe that will help you.
Okay.
What's your key selling strategy?
I don't know how to answer that question right now. Can you break that down a bit, please?
Okay. Another thing I would like to ask you, which might help you, the competitive landscape.
Okay.
What does it look like? And are you doing anything differently than all your other competitors?
So, in addition to growth, right, in terms of skill sets, right, because again, as I said, quality is determined by the aesthetic, but we're also pushing very hard on the customer side of things. We've seen, like, there's an artisan, there's a vendor culture that, you know, doesn't paint a good light to vendors, to artists. So we are more customer first. So yes, we are artists in quote, but we want to operate as people who are obsessed with our clients, our customers. So that is what makes us stand out right now, right?
How does that translate into money?
Into money, well, I guess in the long run, trust. And as mentioned, right, we've pitched to one client and it's been all word of mouth, right? So I think that also translates.
Yeah, but it shows me that you don't have a customer acquisition strategy. If it's just word of mouth and referrals, those are good, but there should be something else you're doing outside that will make your business grow. Because even when you inject these funds into your business, how do you want to sell? How do you want to make money? That's very important. Right? It's a kind of niche business. People know about it, but people rather take up their own phones and try to do some of their own campaigns and post on Instagram and promote it, right? I know you're branding, right? But people see branding and marketing almost as the same thing, right? In most cases. So you need to convince people that your service is very essential for every brand that wants to be out there to sell their products, right? So that's the reason why I asked you some of those questions, to see if you've actually figured out how to actually sell what you have, because it's actually very, very essential. Branding is very essential because it creates your identity. And that identity is what you're going to use to portray and sell your business by having a marketing campaign. After creating that story around your product, you know, after bringing out something very essential from your product to, you know, let people know that this is why they need to patronize you. You are that guy to go to.
I have something to add. Yeah. Okay, I'll ask you a question and then I'll share this tip. This tip, keep it in your left hand. So how do you currently acquire customers? How do you do it now?
So right now, we essentially we scour the internet for people who they have good products or good services, but they don't look how they ought to, and then we pitch, yes.
All right, got it. So do you realize, I see the people that you have here. You realize that there are trade shows happening all the time.
What?
Trade shows, exhibitions, Lagos pop-up, in the garden, harvest, food and drinks, the bev thing. You realize the place is littered with your customers. You realize that. People that are doing 100 million, 200 million. Do you realize that? All right, let me now leave you with the tip. Keep it in your left hand. In 2003, I exhibited in Houston, in a trade show in Houston. And do you still have your US visa?
No.
Okay, never mind. Wherever, it doesn't matter. And a young man came to me. He flew in. He lives in Ibadan. He flew into Houston to pitch to all of the vendors at that event. Because everybody is busy cracking coconuts, peeling cassava, and they are not interested in social media. And even though, you know, I said earlier that I came from media. I actually own a media company. I actually engaged this guy and paid him money to do a bit of work for us. So keep that in your left hand. When you're looking for these, your customers, there, just look for every single event, exhibitors, where they're exhibiting, their trade show there.
That was why I asked you about your.
Yeah, so it's easy. Your people are there.
Thank you
Just
so much.
go with the big wide net and grab.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Hi. Just so first of all, I think what you do is very important, and I think it's even going to become more important in the future. But when something also becomes more important, the game players in it become more, and for that reason, you certainly have to find a niche. I think that's what Sean was trying to tell you. Branding is nice, especially when you're good with the videos, it looks clean, the production is decent. But unfortunately, it's not measurable when it comes to sales. And the reason why a lot of companies prefer to be branding than marketing and sales is because I have done my job. Go and post your video, whatever happens is on you, right? So if I was, for instance, your company, I would be looking for a way to ensure that for every video you post from me, it generates sales. And of course, it generates traction in terms of, go maybe viral or whatever. There's just something about every video you post from me. And, that way you wouldn't be, losing clients. So I think you should just, find a way. I like, it's just that there's some things that are too tricky. First of all, you create a slide, you say you have a potential of 40 million. I believe that there are maybe 40 million SMEs, very possible. But you cannot now say that you're a niche premium, brother, that you're looking at the 40 million as potential clients. It doesn't really, and I understand also because, I, maybe run a business that, we do a lot of niche stuff. So sometimes you can get, I don't know, 100,000 from 10 people to make 1 million. You can get, 500,000 from 2 people to make 1 million. The most important thing is that you have to know there are certain supermarkets. I think I know this Kroger that you're at. It's not like what's the one? Yes, it's exactly. Those guys, when you get in there, you don't see as many people as you see in Walmart. But that means they just have their market. You just do your thing, and So I just think you should think about the result for the company. I get proposals almost every week for branding. I got one today, before I came here. But branding is not really, when the guys come, we shoot, because I like our commercials a certain way, we shoot a maximum of 2 every year. But usually we shoot 1. And the way we shoot it, you can run that commercial from January 1st to December 31st, and it's still clean and it's still fresh. But I noticed that everybody we work with, every single idea comes from us. They are just coming with the cameras, with the cranes, and I'm telling you, this is exactly what I want to see. I want to see this. This is what exactly. It has to, the strategy part of it must be part of your niche. The result part of it in terms of, guy, I don't know what it is. When I post your own videos, man, if you get these 2 things correctly, you cannot lose any client, 100%.
All right, thank you so much. So because we're running short of time, the other entrepreneurs should please go straight to the point, tell us what it is that they're trying to let our judges know about their businesses, and just highlight the importance of the business, please. The next entrepreneur would be Rick Stars. Rick Stars.
Thank you for having me here. I'm Joseph Effa. I run the brand Rig Stars. This is our logo up here, and I just felt like showing some of our designs on here as well. Please, next slide, if you don't mind. So this is our greeting. So it's an honor to meet all of you. We are here to make Okay, I wanted to tell a story, but because she said, is it okay if I still tell the story behind? Okay. Huh? Okay. Okay, so originally my brand was created by me and my friend, because me and my friend loved looking at clothes a lot and buying clothes as well. Then I sat down and looked at my friend and said, why do we keep buying when we can create clothes instead? And then that's now where the love for it came, because I also love drawing a lot. I love drawing, I love arts in general. So I now put that love into branding. And then I now noticed a few things while looking at clothes in Nigeria majorly. Everybody was doing the same exact thing. Nobody was doing something that would just be different. Someone can put on and it will be different. So to me, I felt like, let me bring something new to the table that everybody cannot overlook. It's something when you see it, you can love it. So please, next slide. So yes, about us. While Rick Stars, the meaning of our name came originally from a thought, which was rig your style and level it up to the stars. That was something that just popped up in my mind one day while I was just... Oh. It just popped up in my head because me and my friends sat down for a few days because we originally had a name called Seven Society, heard something was wrong with the name, and found... Because we wanted to make a brand where people could connect through clothing. And then since that name didn't really connect, I now sat down, we started writing through names, and then we came about Rig Stars. Rig your style, level up yours to the stars. And our brand is here to focus on bringing people together. We're here to bring other forms of style to one form of fashion. And most people say, oh, you can't really do that with fashion. Fashion has one category or this category. But I feel fashion is a very flexible thing. So it's not something you make restricted to one aspect. Fashion is a form of art, and art is like a wave. It moves on its own. So, okay, this is what we live in. This is one of our logos. This is the R in the middle. This is our star. The two angels is us still in the competition. And what we believe in, that's what I actually just spoke about. Us creating an environment where everybody can come together based off their love for fashion. And we don't just want people to wear just the same thing. Because that's actually why I brought this trouser. Because I custom made this trouser a few days ago. This was also from our brand. So we also don't want a case whereby you're buying a brand. We want you to buy the brand and buy the feeling as well. Because without a doubt, every person that has ever purchased from our brand will always come back for a new drop, for our new drops. And that's because we have always made sure to promise our clients comfortability and style in the same place. We don't let them have that space to come back to say, oh, sorry, this had an issue, this had an issue, before it even reaches people and make sure it comes to me. Please, next slide. What we wish to achieve. Rick Stars. First of all, let's start from Nigeria. Nigeria has a lot of brands. I know a lot of friends that own brands. I know a lot of brand owners, like professional brand owners. Those were the people who actually took me through this process of starting my brand. And then through that whole process, I came to realize that in Nigeria, there are lots of things that are repeated. Like now, somebody can wear a graphical tee and buy t-shirt, and buy like 20 and say that's fashion. Someone can wear one jot and say that's fashion. But fashion isn't something that you replicate. Not really replicate, because other brands just copy and paste. If I make this, like now I made this one. I saw another friend of mine make the same thing, and I'm like, while making fashion, this is a fashion brand, not something that it's not as if you're making it to just make money. So my reason for making it was to first of all bring people together and to make a statement in fashion as well in the long run. Please, next slide. This is out of everything I was writing when I was creating this topic, this was my favorite. It was the favorite thing I had. First issue: people simply enter into fashion as a fast way to create money, and because of that, most brands are basically selling graphic clothes instead of fashion. I have gone to many places to buy clothes, and all I will see is somebody who paste a design on a shirt and say that's 150,000. Where's the design? Where's the fashion in it? It's just graphic I'm seeing. There's nothing special to it. Even the shirt itself will not have that quality that when you wear it, you can feel comfortable anywhere you're going. Because for free, I can tell you, anybody that has bought this shirt from me, because these are two shirts actually separate. This is the gym shirt, which you can wear together with this, or you just wear this one alone or wear this one alone. But either way, it still gives a comforting feeling. Second one, fashion in this generation is all about copy and paste. This saying, monkey see, monkey do. Somebody sees you do this design, the person wants to now copy that exact same design. At that point in time, there's nothing fluid about it. Because there was a time me and my friends were talking about all our brands, two of our brands, and we have one of our friends that is close to Davido that got the person to show their brand off. The brand has been going on well, but the person just copies and pastes. And me, I want to change that narrative of copy and paste and make the fashion genuinely what it is. Make it creativity. Because ever since I got into this, I've always been in love with fashion. I've been in love with any small design. I fall in love with it. Please, next slide. I'm so sorry I talk a lot. Please forgive me. Now, this is our wonderful solutions. As our brand grows, we wish to show people that fashion is about making unique clothes that will draw people's... Yeah. Huh? Okay. Next slide. Okay, so in general, I'm so sorry I made a lot of slides. I didn't know how many we were meant to make. I just did the one of why we should. Please go to the second to last one. So, why should you invest in us? We're a profitable brand. As of last year, that's why I'd actually asked you about what do you do when your brand is succeeding and all of a sudden you have there's an issue and you plummet. Because as of last year, when we first started, our first event that we ever had, that we ever went for to sell, we made that very first event was about 242,000 clothes only. So ever since then, and then from my experiences, because I've had some profitable sales, and there are some times that sales won't go too well. And within that whole last year, I now use that last year because the pain that happened that made me drop down at a point, and I felt like that I really want to continue this business of a thing, but then the thrill of it is still there. So I had to still keep moving. So yes, we made within 2 months, we made about 2 to 3 months, we made 1 million plus. We made 1 million plus, but we made a mistake that basically made all of that look for naught. And I'm now trying to redeem myself on that same mistake because I've made sure to use that whole period, which was from last year, September, to as of 2 months ago, to carry myself back up. That's why I actually brought some clothes here. I wanted to actually show you some of the clothes. And you would be helping the future of not only my brand, but also the future of fashion, because we wish to create a big impact in our society. and as they go, two heads is better than one. No, this is the actual last slide. So that's I didn't put the asking. I thought that was something I was meant to actually say.
Okay, so what's your ask?
Okay, so we are in general asking for 1.5. Because initially I wanted to say 2 million because there are so many things we're actually trying to get together that we fell off on. And one thing I can say for sure is that the money won't go to waste because my second brand member is actually in the UK right now. We sell some of our clothes in the UK as well. So I can tell you for sure that when you give us the money, you can check everything we're doing and you will see big results come back. Okay. Let me start with this one. So this one. So this is one of our trousers. Yeah, so without I understand that some people actually like it without the print, but we make sure that when
This is my style. We only wear plain stuff.
Sir, trust me, that's actually my style. So just I don't.
I'm just saying plain. So if you're gonna
I feel
style
like
me,
it's too old for my
you sound like
no, because no, for me, I actually like that look. That's
no, just plain. Everything I wear is
so plain.
shirts, pants.
So right now we sell it in the UK for about £40. That's around 7. So no, we sell it in Nigeria.
Why would I not buy from H&M? But I know H&M pants are like £40. And they're very nice. I bought some recently when I passed used to.
Okay.
Right? Very nice, very cool. Why would I buy from you and not H&M? Where I can have a variety of options.
So the thing about our brand is we don't just sell our products. We actually help our customers get whatever they want. We do custom-made clothing.
Are you online?
Yes. Yes. So we do custom-made actually. That's actually what I spoke about flexibility. We make it such that when you come to us to request for any form of, if you want us to make this dress now, we can make it. You ask us.
Yeah, what I want is all these joggers you wear.
You'll be made. People have actually asked us that same thing. Even suits still will be made. It doesn't have to. 60. Yes. 60.
All right, thank you so much. All right, the next entrepreneur is Inance Farms. Please, we're short for time. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Go straight to the point.
Good evening. My name is Inalegu Mike. I am the founder of Inance Farm. Next slide. The core mission to become a trusted wholesale food distribution and brand bridge to become a trusted wholesale food distribution brand that bridge the gap between producers and retailers while making essential food productions more accessible and affordable. Like for me, I was born into a family of farming. We farm, we do everything concerning farm. So when I came to Lagos and I see all these business people, they are going far to go and buy food stuff to sell to all these retailers. So, and I know how to do this myself. So I said I'll go into it and stop them from going far. Because where they go is far to purchase. So, and my product is not only is for everybody because we eat food every day. Everybody must eat food. The target scope who experience this are small-scale retailers and market traders, food vendors, community sellers, mini supermarket, and bulk food sellers, neighborhood distributions. Then they review critical pain points Long distance sourcing traders travel massive distance individually to purchase rice, palm oil, beans, and gari. High logistic costs, long haul transportation, drinking retails, margins. Supply chains inconsistency, no local wholesale supply exists to secure constant inventories. So all these retailers, they go far to go and buy all these products. So I don't want them to be going far because it will reduce their incomes and their profit. So by bringing them closer to them, it will make them to patronize me. And me, I have access to those. As I'm not in the village, I have access to those who manufacture, who produce this themselves by themselves. So I will get it in a very cheap price and ship it to Lagos and supply them in a very low cost. Next slide. The solution and core innovations, the value propositions, direct source channel, purchasing stable food commodities directly from the premium producers, an agricultural network in Benue State, bulk logistic to Lagos, transporting stable foods in bulk directly to Lagos, lower pursue shipping costs. Next one. So I have give you this slip so that you, because of time, so I don't go in details. So my major this thing. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. So my
Yeah, I have one major question to ask you. How do you ensure that the products you are bringing will get to the end user securely?
Because
I'm fresh, yes.
Yes, I have people who are available there already.
No, I'm talking about transportation. How are you bringing it from Benue to Lagos? That's the question.
It's through a motor.
I know. So what kind of arrangement do you have to make that process very successful?
The manager of one transportation in my place, who is in charge, once they're about to come to Lagos, my people will send it to them. Then they will bring
So
it.
let me. So do you take orders before you bring?
Yes, I take orders before I.
So what if the car has an accident and maybe I want tomatoes, like 10 baskets, or let's say 50 baskets of tomatoes, and the car has an accident and all the tomato goes to waste? What happens to me?
Like in business, there's a loss. Anything can happen. So
definitely.
And I pray it will not, because they are professional drivers. I believe that
It could happen. What if it happens? Have you made any provision for that?
If it happens, I'll still proceed and go ahead and make another provisions.
Another provision from
I'll,
where?
Alternative. I'll still proceed. Like as our sisters, our auntie said that if you fall, you need to rise again.
Yes, definitely. But I think you should make provision for insurance. Right? Insurance is very key. And then we all know that the cost of transportation also affects a lot, on how the cost of those goods will be. So are you even having any plans for storage rather than always just bringing like a la carte or what do you call it, bringing to order every time?
Yes,
do you have any plans for storage?
Yes, I will have a shop that will be storing all those things.
Yeah, but I mean, you didn't talk about it in your presentation. It's not there. I've gone through everything. But what's your plan? What do you plan for storage? Like yam. To be honest, I don't like the new yam. I like to eat old yam because new yam is too hard.
Yes, I have provision for all those things. When there's food stuff have a seasons. When there's time for new yam, I can get them. When there's time for dry yam, I can get them at all times.
Yeah, okay. I mean, getting it, I want to eat it tomorrow. And I come to you and say, oh, Chief, can I get like I don't know how the tuber, whatever, or yam, blah, blah. I have to wait probably like 3-4 days before it gets down here.
Because I have
I'm sure about that.
Because I have the storage already. So if you request for it today, I can give it to you tomorrow.
Yeah, but you don't have it right now. That's why I'm asking that. What are your plans for that? Do you envisage that? How soon do you want to start that?
Any moment once once I make a call, because I have them on ground, once I make a call, I can get them at any time. So I'll make a provision for that.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much. Yeah, well done.
Thank you very much. So the next entrepreneur.
Can I just ask one
Oh,
question?
okay.
Yes. Have you actually started this business? Have you actually started this business, or is it still an idea?
It's an idea stage.
It's an idea. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. All right, the next entrepreneur is Milk and Honey Land.
No problem. Good evening, everyone. My name is Oluwatosin Daranijo, founder of Milk and Honeyland. Please, next slide. I mean, you've been here for so long. This is the least you can do, really. Okay, so about us, Milk and Honeyland is a Nigerian healthy Greek yogurt, premium Greek yogurt company located in Lagos, Nigeria. We're NAFDAC approved. We make our products from real ingredients, real fruits, meaning every flavor you have is made from the original fruit. So we're very conscious of that. So the pain points, I'm just going to skip through a lot and just go to the main bits. The pain point is, despite a crowded market of other yogurt vendors, the market, we're in a market that is active but underserved. That's just a summary of the pain point that I'm trying to address. So the scope, mostly by health conscious professional families, mothers feeding their babies and their families in general. Please, next slide. Okay, so these are our products currently in the market, and we have vanilla or plain, we have mango, matcha, mango and passion fruit, and strawberry, and we have different sizing from 500 ml to 2 liter. And we also have granola, we have parfait, we have other things in the line coming up. Our competitive advantages, the one I'm very proud of is our proprietary recipes, meaning that everything we do is made from scratch. All our syrups are made from scratch, so you cannot find it elsewhere, which is the advantage that we have, and we're very proud of it. Also, we have scalable systems and processes. I know you talked about it. That's why I asked about the inventory, because I'm very particular about having scalable systems as we grow, that we can replicate and get the same result. I think one thing I need to talk about is concerning, you can go to the next slide, please. Concerning our CAC, we have never actually done an ad, but we are growing by year. Why? Because referrals, we're very strong on referrals. We have a growing community that always tells other people about the company. And having not even done one advertisement, we have grown ×3 in the past 3 years. So I think that's one thing that we're very proud of. Okay, so like I said, we're positioned in a market that is active but underserved. So what does this mean? Having over 220 million Nigerians, we are in I am in a market that is a $613 million market, meaning there's potential for everyone. We have strong players, Farm Fresh, Zite, Mitch and K, yeah, and so who is the ideal customer profile? A 34-year-old working mother in Lekki earning over 600,000 naira, but wants to buy preservative-free food for her family. We are very focused on clean label. That's one thing I want to point out. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is our track record for the past 3 years, how we have grown. The unit economics. So 1 liter plain Greek yogurt or vanilla Greek yogurt sells for 7,000, and we make 2,515 naira per tub, and a gross margin of 36% on each tub, 1 liter tub. milestones achieved so far, NAFDAC registration complete. We have a growth record for the past 3 years, repeat customer and consistent monthly orders. I'll skip the rest. So total customers, sorry. Yes. Audited. No, just my own. Yes. We're in the works for that, actually. Yeah, because we're also trying to create our books for tax purposes and all of that. Yeah. So also total customers for the last 4 months, 101 customers. We've had like 47 repeat customers month on month, a total of 313 orders. And yeah, next slide. Okay, so we operate on a very lean team. I'm founder. I started company from scratch. I'm an MSc in public health, which is why I'm very health conscious or focused. And also, prior to now, I started what's it called? I used to work in health insurance, and I started the medical underwriting team for Leadway Health. So, Leadway Health. Yeah. So, concerning production assistance, so my own way of impacting others or giving back is all my nannies are my staff. Meaning, as long as you stay in my house, it's funny, but because you're staying in my house, I don't want to say you're wasting time. You're not wasting time, but I want you to be able to grow so much so that when you leave, you can also start it. Like, it's very easy to start a yogurt company. So I tell them every recipe, anything I know, they know. Because when I'm not there, they are the ones that are doing the work for me. So, yeah. Exactly. Then also, we also have a social media or marketing manager. So just 3 people. Next slide, please. So my ask, yes, is 52 million. So I know that the fund is 5 million. I'm very aware of that. But I mean, I was just going to prepare it as if I was talking to like a global stage, if you get me. So my ask is 52 million. So we're in a state where we are producing a lot. We are getting a lot of, like I said, repeat customers, a lot of referrals. So right now, by December, we're looking at opening our first physical store in Victoria Island, Lagos, which is where also we need a bigger space for production and capacity for storage, which is also what we're looking for. But the immediate goal, the short-term plan, is first of all, nutritional value analysis. That's very costly for every product. It's very important that we know how many grams for what and what. So public health related also. That's very key. Then also we're going to do aggressive marketing. Social, like I said, we've never done any marketing, but now we want to be in everybody's face everywhere they turn. So that when you think Greek yogurt, you think Milk and Honey Land. And then also, like I said, production, website design. We need more digital footprint so that even when you go on Google, when you're typing Greek yogurt, Milk and Honey Land also comes up. So there are so many things that we want to do now so that when we open the flagship store, everybody already knows about us to an extent. My next slide, please. So this is the projection for the next 5 years, given the the fund that we are looking at. The 5-year break-even playbook is there. The flagship store in VI, and they will likely open one in Abuja and Port Harcourt. Then corporate. So we also have like partnership with or collaboration with like an event catering company, so we can do more and be more, in terms of scaling. Yeah. So this is projection basically for the next 5 years. Next slide. Thank you very much. Follow us on Instagram and yeah. I saw that coming. I am registered. I have a trademark.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's very, very interesting. Because with this, even with that brand name, you are going to acquire the other person that has this brand name's customer. They will think this is Milk and Honey's yogurt. And they will see it on shelves, thinking, oh, this is from Milk and Honey. Well, let me just pick one. Let me pick this.
Well, hers is Milk and Honey Land. I'm Milk and Honey Lagos.
Lagos, I know. Yeah. Just like Seka Lagos, I get it. I know.
Yes.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Okay, just one thing I quickly noticed, and the other things I want to talk about. Your your revenue EBITDA margin for your 5-year projection, you are looking to raise 10% of that now. 526 million or thereabouts in 2031.
Go to the last slide.
Mhm.
The slide before this.
Yeah. Pardon?
So it's a projection, though.
I know, it's fine, but I'm just trying to rationalize, what 52 million naira means today as, equity in your business. So what's your valuation to raise 52 million naira?
So first of all, like I said, aggressive marketing. Also, there's the brand loyalty. The fact that it's a clean label product, meaning that there are no preservatives. In fact, I wear a body. No preservative, no
Yes.
additives, no chemicals. Majority of the products that you see in supermarkets, whether you like it or not, have preservatives. And now people are more conscious, more aware of these things, and are gearing away from that. So if we can be out there, sell this, I know that we can grow, because if we can do this without any advertisement, just word of mouth, how much more when we're in people's faces? We will actually make more than we are even estimating.
I think your EBITDA projections are very aggressive.
Yeah, but
No, to be honest, because that means you must have been doing something right already, and I really want to see what you have done so far from 2023 to 2025. Do you have those EBITDA margins for those period?
no, I don't.
You don't, but
No, I
you've done the financials.
Let me see financials. Please calm down.
No, you've done the finance. I'm speaking from a place whereby of interest, right? And I also want to understand, have a clearer view, because obviously, you started this business for 2-3 years. You've been making sales. You know your cost of sales. You've done, and you've even done your financials, so you already know your numbers. I'd like to see those numbers, or maybe even just discuss it with me, give me an insight, because I want to compare it to your projection to see if it tallies. Because the only way I see these projections really coming to bear is that, okay, by now, obviously not obviously, your EBITDA margins might still be negative. So that means in your 4th year, you're looking to break even, which makes sense, right?
So you're saying it's too ambitious?
If without those 3 years, yes, it's too ambitious. But with those 3 years you started your business, that means you've had some capital expenses that you're not going to incur anymore. So any revenue that is coming in now is the only thing that is eating up is your cost of sales and your operational expenses, right? And with that, you're able to grow your reserves more, and then your business will keep growing, and then you're increasing your sales. Your clients are increasing. Cost of client acquisition might reduce, right? If you're doing it very, very properly. If you're doing it properly. And I just want to know why you're asking for 52 million. I've seen the breakdown, but why do you think this is the right time to raise such capital for your business if there's a growth trajectory?
So first of all, like I said, we need our own space. I've been doing all this in my kitchen. So now,
that means you've not actually done the capex.
No, I haven't.
Exactly. So to be honest, you should not look at yourself as a startup. No, that's just what I'm saying.
Okay.
As a startup.
Yeah.
You're a production person. Why do you want a cafe? Because you said part of your cost is for the rent for a cafe.
I said we want to open our first flagship store. So why a cafe? Thank you for that question. So a lot of people have been asking, do you have a physical location? People are tired of paying delivery fee, because whether you like it or not, it's a hidden charge that is adding to the cost of whatever they're buying. So if we have a place that they can easily come pick up and go.
No.
Okay.
Your focus is Greek yogurt or yogurt, not Greek yogurt. You now want to, so that people can access your product.
Yeah.
Is it not just Greek? Is it not just yogurt?
So there's also parfait. So
no,
also,
but okay, sorry. The foundation
is Greek yogurt.
Is yogurt. The parfait is just the granola and all the other fruits that go inside it, right? So your foundation, your core, your niche is
Greek yogurt. Yeah, sure.
So, in order so people can access your product, you want to open a cafe. To open a cafe, you're not just looking at this. You're looking at coffee. rice,
Sandwiches,
whatever it is that
yeah.
you want to sell. So how have you looked? Because those are now operational costs, right? But your focus is this. Would you not be better off finding a place where you can now call your manufacturing space, yeah, which means that's where production is done. Finding shops, cafes, but so all of these places, yes, supermarkets, shops, cafes, right? And having them as partners so you supply them. Your customers can access your products from that location, like multiple location as opposed to the beautiful store you're going to have in VI, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
so just to rephrase or maybe explain what the cafe is, it's not necessarily like taking a rented apartment or location. It's like all this, I don't know if you know, these containers. So, yes, something like that. So just to put something there. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So the idea behind it is Victoria Island is an economic hub. There are a lot of people that go, workers are there. Breakfast. Yes, so, sorry? Something, yeah. So it's just where anyone can easily come in, pick up, go. Yeah, it's a grab and go. Exactly. Exactly. You've gotten it. So that's it. That's the idea behind opening a location. I've heard that over and over. Come to think of it. I've heard that, don't worry. No, for a liter. No, but it's for the vanilla. No, that's 500 ml. Yeah. This is mango, so this is 5.5.
Oh, okay. So a liter of mango is
A liter of mango is 9,000.
Is 9,000. Okay, all right. I think your product is amazing.
Thank you.
And if you ever need coconuts for your granola, you know where to go.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Milk and Honeyland. Now the final and the last business is Harrietta.
Good evening, esteemed judges. Good evening, entrepreneurs. My name is Oluchi Sekwene, and today I will be giving a presentation about Harrietata Beauty Academy. And the title for today's presentation is One Academy, One Dream, Thousands of Lives. So the vision for Harrietata Beauty Academy is turning raw passion into a professional trade, creating skilled, confident, financially independent young people who build their own future. So we are looking to get, young people off, they don't have to be on the streets because they like complaining about, getting jobs and everything. So we have provided opportunities for them to be able to gain skills, and it's very cost effective for them. It's very affordable for them. And the pain point is thousands of young Nigerians want careers in the beauty industry, but they lack access to quality, affordable training. Many spend years in informal apprenticeships with little practical learning, while accredited schools remain out of reach. So that is the pain point. So who do we serve? We serve the young people, aged 7 to 30, seeking affordable, practical beauty training to build sustainable careers or start their own businesses. Now, you may think 7 is quite young, but we do actually have, a student with us that is as young as 7 years. And it's not like she's neglecting her education. She comes after school so that she can, gain skills in hairdressing and, different hairdressing, hairstyling, different skills. So why it matters? Nigeria's growing beauty industry needs skilled professionals, but affordable quality training remains out of reach for many, and we are here to bridge the gap. So, our value proposition. What we teach hairstyling, braiding, barbing, grooming, makeup artistry, nail artistry. We do gele, auto gele. We do various things as well as personal development. Not only are we teaching them skills, we're also helping them to develop their character. We speak to them. We speak to them so that they can build their communication skills, their character skills, so that they can build resilience, confidence, financial literacy, customer service, and entrepreneurship. That way, they can go on to have their own salons, have their own, practices with the skills that they have gained. So that is what we are looking to do. Now, why we win? Our competitive advantage. First of all, the academy is also attached to a salon, a hair salon. So they are actively engaging with clients. When they come in, for example, and they're learning hair, they are actively loosening hair, they are making hair, they are holding attachments, apart from learning, in free times. But sometimes when clients come in, they help as well, they assist. So they get live learning, and they have a live learning environment. And, they have experience in a revenue-generating business, not just a classroom. It's a real salon with real clients and real standards. And it is inclusive by design. So we have low fees to keep training open to boys and girls from all backgrounds. No one is priced out of gaining a skill in the beauty industry. So whole person training, like I talked about before, the business mindset, communication, confidence built into every session, not just technical skill. We help you, excel in that skill as well and scale so that you have what you require to scale also in your character and in your mindset as well. So that you don't just, some of these people, they have mainly been on the streets sometimes, or they've just, not been able to think far and what they could achieve. So what we also do is we help them, we talk to them like when you have your own, and this is how you manage your own, and this is, so we also, build that in them as well. Next slide, slide 3, market size and positioning. So the opportunity is massive. Nigeria, the most populated country in Africa, is over 200 million people, and 60% of the population is under 25. So that means that there's a demand for youth vocational skills. There is a high demand, and it's not going to stop anytime soon. And that's why the beauty market boasts of 2.5 trillion naira. So it's very, it's not just a beauty, it's not just a skill that's a dead end skill. It's a skill that can produce for them, and is a very viable skill that they can continue to use over and over for years to come as well. And then we've also realized that around 80% of what is available now doesn't even offer all this as well. So that was very wild to figure out that 80% of youth skills they lack formal vocational training, basically is what I'm trying to say. And the serviceable, obtainable market, so young people aged 16 to 30 living within our operating environment and surrounding areas who are seeking affordable, hands-on beauty training based on our current facilities and expansion plans. We aim to grow from 25 students. So currently we have 25 students, and we want to grow from 25 students to 50 active students within the next 12 months. And our ideal profile, customer profile, is ages 16 to 30, male or female, any background, motivated. They want to learn a skill, not just a certificate, underserved and local. It's open to everyone. And then the next slide, proven model, proven demand. So far, we have trained over 100 students, 70% program completion rate. We have 25 active students, that is as of right now, and 6 recent graduates actively earning and managing their own businesses. We even have one of our students that from the money, from the skill, from learning makeup, she has basically put herself through university. And we have other people that are financing their households. They are now breadwinners of their families. So yes, we really pride in all of that because we connect with them and we stay in touch. And unit economics. So far for customer acquisition cost, it has been 100% organic, referrals and saloon clients. Basically, it comes from referrals and saloon clients. So most of our 25 students that we have as of now, it's from 100% like referrals from previous students, as well as the quality of the services we offer in our salons as well. When they see the makeup, when they see the hair, they start to ask questions, oh, can we come and learn to do this here? And that is where some of our clients have also come from. And then the average tuition for a student is 150,000 naira. And it takes about a year to do the course, whatever they want to learn, about a year. So that's 150,000 naira. And, we also thought about the lifetime value, the customer lifetime value. That way we know it's just 1 year, 150,000 naira. But we have drivers. We also do premium programs, and that one can range from 300,000 naira and above. And what does that entail? We have private home training, beauty kits, advanced courses. So we sell products as well, and we have specialized trainings that we can do during holidays, like children. We can also do one-on-one. So those ones would, be a bit more pricey. But yes, that's so that we also have, other streams of income as well. So far we have tuition as a stream of income, the salon funds, the premium training, and the products that we sell. So the milestones achieved: established and operating a fully functional beauty salon and academy, 100 plus students trained across multiple cohorts, graduates successfully earning income from beauty services, expanded from premium intensive and private training programs, and proven 70% completion rate above industry norm. And now the last slide. Sorry. Why this team? So our founder is, Mrs. Harriet Isiekwene. And she's the founder and lead trainer of the Beauty Academy. She's a salon owner, a vocational trainer with over 100 students trained. And this is not just a business, this is her life's work. She has lived her craft, she built a salon and knows exactly what it takes to turn raw talent into income. She runs a live revenue-generating salon alongside the academy, understands both the craft and the business, over 16 years of industry experience, with more than 12 years building and operating a successful beauty business. So now my last slide, what we are asking for. Okay, so we are asking for 1.5 million naira, and what it goes into is 50%, which is 750,000 naira, is going into equipment and tools. That's barbing chairs, styling stations, hair dryers, mannequin heads, nail equipment, makeup products, hair clippers, and then 30%, which is 450,000 naira, is going into a better learning environment, which is academy partition from the salon, better lighting, student sitting, and signage. And then 20%, which is 300,000 naira, is going into curriculum and outreach, printed lesson materials, graduate certificates, community enrollment campaigns. So what this investment unlocks: currently we have 25 students, which means that in a year we're getting 3.75 million naira, 3.75 million naira. And then with 50 students, which we hope to attain at the end of the year, from this investment, to be able to have 50 students and have the capacity for 50 students instead of 25 students. And that way we'll be able to double and get 7.5 million naira, as well as certified graduates, different things in the slides. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is very interesting. You've actually answered a lot of questions I wanted to ask you. You have summer program. Everything has been answered. But I'm looking at the numbers and I just can't ignore it. So you generate a revenue of 3.7 million now?
From the students. Academy, yes, yeah. From the 25
So the thing about it is, this 1.5, I mean, the present students you have, are there any things you are providing for them?
Yes. So
I mean, the guys you have now, what do you provide for them to run the program?
We give them makeup materials, the products that they are using for makeup.
Okay.
We provide some of them hair, like those hair dolls, so that they can practice the hairdressing, clippers as well, and space. Also, yes, but we buy, it's there, so it's not for them, so they can use it and other people can use it as well.
So what's the cost of that out of what they've paid you, like the cost of sales?
Okay, so for like six people, for like 6 people.
Mm-hmm.
The makeup products we buy, it will be like 300,000 naira, but then it will just not be one person that will use it. Like 6
Yeah, that's what
people
I'm
can
saying.
use
So, she was giving some cost analysis, right?
it. Yeah.
Some cost analysis for my own business. Like when you buy a tub of
Yeah.
vanilla or whatever, it will give you like 10 cups of water. You understand? So, like when you what you've done so far, I mean, there must have been a reason why you arrived at that number for 150,000 per student, right?
Yes.
And there must have been a calculation for cost of managing these students. After that, the rest is going to be your profit.
Yes.
So what I'm trying to analyze now is the retained earnings and why it has been so hard to raise that 1.5 you need for that business.
Okay, so basically, okay, so what do we put in? Like we put. Sorry, can you ask your question? Like break it down a bit.
Let me stand up and illustrate. So what I'm saying is, you've been able to, your revenue is good, right? And I can see that it's a service business. It's not a business that requires you actually manufacturing anything. However, there will always be cost of sales in any business. Yes. Your cost of sales is what you are providing to use to train those students. However, it's going to be, you can derive a unit cost. How much of that revenue goes into unit cost? I don't think it can be up to 50%. Even if it's 50%, you will still be left with a very close number of revenue that could have been invested into what you really need to expand your business. Let's even say if it's 750,000 naira, you're able to invest. By now, your ask could have been reducing coming here, or you might even be able to keep scaling, and then you'll be able to achieve what you want, because that capital ask for me, with the revenue you are generating and the potential revenue you can generate, is something that is very, very doable as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Okay. So what we want to do is, the thing is, the spacing and everything is a bit limited at the moment. And even though they are current students and all, we still need more to offer them something more, standardized, like certificates, also space to just hold the classes and everything.
I don't see any ask here for...
That's the learning environment.
Learning environment.
Yes. So the 30%. So we want to partition the salon from...
That's partitioning,
yes.
not expanding.
So the space, yes, expanding the academy, basically. Yes. Just like, okay,
Like,
so
are you
let me be
moving out
clear.
from this place to another
So
place?
let me be clear. There's like there's on the street we have like 2 salons, and in one of the salons that's mainly the beauty academy, and there's a back space and a front space. Now, because of how much the clients coming to do their hair, it's quite a lot. So they also fill up the back space as well, and we want to be able to like create more space, because some things are also taking up a lot of space from the people doing their hair, the salon equipment and everything. So we want more money to be able to break some things down, build some things up, so that we can create a clear partition and more spacing for our students to also learn and take their classes.
Do you
apart from
you
the
can
salon.
sell this as a service and raise that money without having to raise that money?
Sorry, come again?
I mean, do you believe you can sell this as a service? Let me tell you why. There are a lot of summer programs going on now. There's a school called Louis Marie. I don't know if you've heard about it. You know about Louis Marie? So they do a lot of it's mostly drama, art, and all that. And they don't have this kind of program in their curriculum.
Yeah.
It's a very good idea. I like it because it teaches your children life skills. You're plaiting hair, you're doing makeup. The one that even interested me the most is the gele.
Yeah.
The only person I know that can do gele in this world is my mother. Nobody can do gele like my mother. She's like a pro. I'm the one that assesses the gele. It's always good. Anyways, more seriously, what I'm saying is because it just doesn't add up for me, because I see that you guys have the potential to do this yourself with the way the business is growing, right? I mean, this would be a good catalyst to get to where you're going, but this business has so much potential. Maybe because I'm very averse to trying to get things off people when I know I can do it myself. But your business has the potential, for what I'm seeing, right? I mean, unless there's something else that the business is maybe moving out from where they are now to a new space, then I know that that is very, very cogent, and that will obviously be a catalyst for the business to grow, right? Or is there anything I'm missing out?
Just basically, we also
partitioning.
the partitioning, and also we struggle a lot with equipment as well.
Equipment,
Yes, because people are always trying to. Sometimes one person will be using it and they'll be like, but then I just saw the way she just did it now. I want to just try it that way. And
So
then
that also makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
Having more equipment, yes, I buy into that. And that is very urgent ask. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I don't know if we missed this, but did you share the team with us? And what is
Yeah.
your connection to the team? And
So-
the second question, so you can answer them both, so we will save time. How scalable is this as it is? Okay, so imagine you got 15 million. Would you be able to scale this?
Yes, please.
Times 10? And then how?
Okay.
Given the space you're in, yeah.
Okay, so the previous slide was actually the team. Apart from our, trained, like our skilled trainers, and apart from our skilled trainers, and they also work in the salon as well. We have a team that works together, but mainly on the slides, I just included the CEO, which is Miss Harriet Isekwene, and she is the one that built the salon. Oh, I'm the operations manager. Okay. The scale. So in the next 5 years, we look to having a hub, building a hub, a main academy for, that has different, we teach the different things that we teach. Then we also want to build more salons where we can continue this model in different places and have it running and functioning and, And we can also have specialized hubs as well, where they are teaching a particular thing, like a barbing school or a makeup school, and just different expressions so that we can really go into the micro and, really get the best out of our students, bring out the best in our students, rather, and teach more people. Because right now we are in Obalinde, right, and we are only able to, teach and accommodate the people around us, because it was also part of the things that it's local. So we want to be able to build in other areas, other states as well. That way we'll be able to teach more youths these skills that are very important and can. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
I've just got one question, and I've lost my train of thoughts. Sorry, I'll ask you. I've lost my train of thought, sorry. What was the last thing you said? Sorry, the last thing you said before. Obalende. Okay, so yes. So you're kind of trying to create what's known as a turnkey model.
Okay, yes.
Yeah?
Yes, please.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, we just build a salon and then it will be double as an academy.
No. The turnkey model is that you have systems, processes, everything in place. You can now take that model from one location. You can now set it up in another location. You can now set it up in another location. So my question is, do you have all your processes, systems? So the kind of like foundational hairstyle, what we want them to focus on. This one, this, like weaving. When does that? So you can take that, because that's the only way you're scalable. You can only be scalable if you have systems and processes that can run. You can't be scalable any other way, right?
Yes.
So do you guys have, and even if you're not trying to be scalable right now, Joe blogs should be able to come in. They should be able to read as a teacher, for example, and they should be able to execute. So they're getting the same level of intentionality. So it's not only when wonderful Madame Harriet may be on seat or maybe the one taking the class, but you, for example, right? If you have the skill set for that role, you can also go in, but there's a standard. Yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have that?
That's actually what we're also trying to standardize. It was in the other slide about what we're using the money for. So the remaining 300,000 naira is for curriculum and outreach. which is, to get printed lesson materials, graduate certificates, and also do more community campaigns so that we can, get more people, and maybe one in a few we pay, like they don't have to pay anything. We can waive the whole fee. Yes. Yes, so, yeah. Okay, so, yes, I understand what you're saying. Okay, okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for all the entrepreneurs. I mean, it's not easy to come here to pitch your business. It's not easy. So right about now, would allow our judges collate their results, collate their... Okay. Okay. Why thank you? All right. I can feel some heartbeats. Boom, boom. All right. Judges, you have less than 2 minutes. Okay. All right. Wheezy Touch, how do you feel? Having pitched your business to all of us, how do you feel?
I feel a bit relieved, and also, how would I say, being in this atmosphere is a privilege. Also, taking in the knowledges that have been shared so far. So I feel like I'm in a greater place, like I have a edge.
All right, thank you so much. Milk and Honeyland, you didn't give me my sample. What's the problem? All right. So our judges are going to give us the results now. You can network, or you can speak to your colleagues. Maybe you guys can build a brand together, Milk and Honeyland with Wheezy's Touch. Maybe as your customers come, you say, "Oh, do you need a haircut? I have someone for you that can cut your hair." Okay. One more minute. All right, we have our results. We have our results. Are we ready to hear who is cutting away with $300 billion? Okay. Wizard's Touch, Paz Limited, Higher Culture, Rick Stars, Inan's Farm, Milk and Honeyland, and Harrietta's Beauty Place. Okay, we have our results. We have our results. I can feel the pulse in people's hearts right now. The moment we've been waiting for. We need drum rolls right now.
Millionaire. All of you are winners, by the way. Everyone present here. Just like my friend said, as long as you have life, you have hope. And, I've been in situations like this whereby what I got out from it was even more than, the prize money or the compensation. Let me tell you a bit of my story. Earlier in life, I used to pitch. There was this Richard Branson pitch, right? That I was trying to get onto. I've forgotten what it was now again, what it was called. But Richard Branson was going to give. You heard about it, right? You know about it. I pitched for that fund, though. Yeah, the third year it came out. They didn't even. I passed the first stage. I think there are like 3 stages. The third stage you meet Richard Branson. I didn't pass on to the second stage, and I was very sad. The girl that won my own phase, right? She was doing Ankara slippers. Yes. But it was the way she presented it and what it means, like what it stood for, culture, inclusivity, and then it was also something that they really wanted in the West then. People wanted to associate back to Africa. So it was something that really, still a lot of interest. However, there was another edition either before or after mine, and a lady won it. And coincidentally, I met her in Rwanda. And she now told me all the benefits of that program. You get to fly first class, I think, for the rest of your life. Yeah. On Virgin, yeah. Free. Then there's a forum they do where Richard Branson has like a ball where he invites all his network. You meet all of them. So if you have another business idea, you can pitch it to them. I'm like, listen, baby. So you can imagine, but we thank God for everything today. So, and so much more. Even you win everything. I pitch for everything then, God. If I used to even write, I had a model where I was writing how you can get Smackdown fund, how you can get you win fund. I did everything, packages. Even me, I was not winning it. But I was consulting for people. I turned that into an opportunity that, okay, these are their criteria. I know their criteria. And this is what they want for you to win the fund. Yeah, have you come, pay me. I'll show you how to do it. I'll fill your form for you. I'll help you upload it. I'll give you, I'll prepare you to the interview stage. And I was making my own money, JJ. And people were going to contest. Wow. Praise the Lord. Yeah, as I said earlier, everyone is a winner. Winner, oh, winner, winner, oh, winner. We know, winner. Pata, pata, you go win forever. Oh, yeah, now. Let's go. So, what we have here are our top 5 winners in no particular order because everybody did well and we're very impressed as the panel. I mean, there are different criterias we use in judging every participant here today. And I'll read out those criteria so you guys can understand the rigor that went into, coming to this final decision. It wasn't easy, trust me. Even we, when we're deliberating, we're having some headbutts. No, this person, that person, no, this. So the first criteria is team and execution, right? And I'll give a bit of feedback on this criteria. What we notice is that most of you do not have a multifaceted team. And let me tell you what that means, right? Every business needs to have a team of the founders, right? The founders are the ones that birthed the idea and are trying to execute it. However, the founders might not even have skills to sell the business, but they understand the business. They can bring it into life, right? And to be honest, as a startup, it's not easy to have marketing team, have finance team, have product team. Abba, how much have we made? It's not easy. So you guys have done a very good job, very, very fantastic job. So that's the first criteria. The second criteria is the market opportunity. And what this means is, have you been able to demonstrate that this business has an addressable market? Are your numbers verifiable? Right? When I was asking one of our guys here that, 40 million MSMEs, oh my God, there are so many. How do you want to capture all these guys? Tell me, so maybe I'm going to sit down, so I'm going to capture that market. It's a lot, So have you been able to demonstrate that there's a market for what you want to sell? How well did you demonstrate that? How well did you convince the panel and even your peers that are here that this market you want to enter, there are people that are eager to buy your product? That's the second criteria. Now, the third criteria, traction and products. Please, whenever you come on stage anywhere and you've started a business, even if it's just an ideation stage, even if you've just done very little, come and say you have done so much. You know why I say that? It also shows that you're not living in the now, in the present. You're already futuristic, right? When I meet people and they ask me some questions, there's some things like, we talk to offshore investors, we have this one, that one, we're already planning to, upscale into Nairobi, into London. I'll go to London myself, I'll talk to people, I don't have an office space there. I can give you an address, a correspondence address, but I'm not present there. I won't lie to you. But you will find me there. You will find me in New York. You find me in Houston. I'm there, right? So you have to position yourself as if you are already there. You're already solving those problems. You're already facing, those, what's it called? You're already facing those challenges. So it's already you. And people will believe you because you've already envisioned it. Now, this is very, very interesting. And one of the things I did when I was talking here, knowing that this will come up without even seeing I've seen it, sorry, but I didn't even look at it very well, was the financials. And I made a statement here. I said, if you have not done a 5-year projection, you have no business doing business. I meant it. It's very important. Because as a business owner, you must see the future. See Steve Jobs. He built a product that nobody was looking for. Apple. Nobody was looking for Apple then. People didn't know Nokia was the thing. He has seen the future. He knew that people wanted to use devices that were very easy to use and, could give you so many features. You could watch your movies on your phone. Now, these phones are so attractive. Everything is on it. You probably don't even get home and watch movies anymore. Netflix here, everything here, soccer here, But Nokia then was just thinking about calling. Let's call people. Then they started doing flip Motorola, right? So as the founder, you must be very futuristic in your thinking. You've planned for 5 years, if possible, say 10 years, as before Jesus Christ comes, but you already planned. You are ready. So your financials will speak to it. It shows your intentionality, planning for the future, seeing where your business is going, and seeing that, in the future, there are people that are going to even patronize you. Now, the last criteria is scalability. And what this means is showing your growth potential. Can we grow? Okay, we are in Ilukweju now. Can we have a branch in Ikeja, in Lekki Phase 1, in VI, in Ikoyi? How possible is that? We are servicing a Lagos market. Can we service a market in Morocco? Can we service a market in Japan? That's scalability. Do you see yourself doing that? Can you portray that as well? So those are the criteria we use. So they're not very small criteria. There are criteria that are international standard. Because what we do here in this church, we believe that we're going to reach out to the global space, not just within this space. And we want to bring up people that have that potential as well. So, guys, I'm pleased to inform you that the following names I'm going to call are in the category of the top five winners. Let me put it that way. And in no particular order, I'll call the names, and please, if you hear your name, come and stand on your right-hand side. Yes, because you are chosen. Okay. I wish I could just start speaking in tongues now, the kind of things I'm seeing here. Please come and help me one more time. There's a number I'm not seeing here. Oh, I've seen it. But still, let's just confirm, please. Okay. I would like to join with me here on stage, Pause Limited. You're welcome. Have your space there. Yeah. I don't want you to come close to me like that. I'm just joking. Arietata Beauty Place. Thank you. Rig Stars. Milk and honey. Oof. This is a tough one. Like I feel capital. It's a lie. Okay, I have with me here Higher Culture. It was a very, very, very tough one. Very, very tough one, guys. I want to congratulate every one of you. You've done so well. Let me give you guys the center stage. You've done so well, and I'm really, really impressed. I mean, you guys really put up a lot of work. Are you all members of this church? Can you guys follow me to my own church? No, you guys are doing very well. I like this. I'm really impressed. The rigor, the attention to detail. You guys have done you put in a lot of work, and we really appreciate. I'm very proud to be on this panel because I've even learned so much about, other sectors and what it takes to develop those sectors. And I want to say, guys, this is just the beginning. You don't even know what you've unleashed tonight. Honestly, you guys don't know what you've unleashed for yourselves tonight. Some of you have gotten some of us thinking like, man, this is my next business partner, So this is just the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more that's going to come. And I hope that you guys will be ready and prepared to take up this new challenge. Well done, and God bless you guys. Yes, sir.
Pictures with the judges, please. Judges, can we celebrate our amazing judges? Wonderful. Let's come to the middle. In between. But there is a way you can stay close to them. Some transfers will start happening. Congratulations. One more. Don't be in a hurry. Your faces will be in the media pages tomorrow. You have it? Okay, hold on. Just hold on. Can I have the Catalyst Funds team join, please? Can we celebrate Mr. Dare, Pastor Soji? Director of Photography. You know, part of the thing you have to learn in business, how to pose for pictures. You are representing your brand. Just stay there with the pastor. Please join. Please come. So me, I'll do you. I wanted to give you the swag spot. Yes. Please, the other participant, come join as well. Come. We are all winners. The knowledge that we got today. I hope my stomach is flat in that. Thank you so much. Wow, this has been amazing. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. It was so good. We've really had a wonderful time. I just want to say thank you so much. Mr. Sheon, thank you. Mr. Kumba, good to see you again. God bless you. And our coconut queen. Thank you so much. Please, just we have a little token, just so small, because if we wait for your invoice, we would escape from here. But just a little token, just to say thank you and we appreciate you. We appreciate you. So we're closing now, so that we can prepare for. Can we all just rise on our feet as we just pray? We've learned so much. We've learned so much. People were watching online, and people have been sending me, messages of how impactful this has been. So glad we did this. So tomorrow we'll be presenting the checks to the 5 people. Amen. So I want to just thank the team, everyone who put the funds together. The funds was designed to aid and help. But I want you to be conscious that, the money may not be much, but it's a catalyst. It will move you beyond. Amen. Jesus only needed how many fishes? How many loaves of bread? And then he was able to feed. I trust that this money will not finish. It will continue to expand by the power of God's Spirit. Father, we thank you for today. Thank you for this seed, this vision that has come to life. Thank you for how the money came together. Thank you for everyone that, contributed to this fund. I ask, Lord, that they will not lose their rewards in the name of Jesus. I ask, Heavenly Father, that you would bless especially our speakers, our judges who have dedicated their time, and Emma in absentia here as well. Lord, I ask that you will give them a boost in their businesses. Lord, I ask that let it be that after tonight, let something shift by the power of your Spirit. We release the grace of multiplication, increase, and impact in the mighty name of Jesus. We pray for everyone that has, participated, pitched, the winners, and everyone together. We ask, Lord, that the grace that they need to excel, that aspect where no one can explain, having done all you know to do, that factor, the God factor, I pray that it will be evident in your lives. The spirit of wisdom that gives you direction in every decision. I pray for discernment to be able to know when to move and when not to move. I ask, Lord, that this is heightened in their lives in the mighty name of Jesus. I thank you, Father, for the team behind the scene, working night and day, ensuring that everything goes well. I thank you for our dear brother Dari. Thank you for Pastor Soji. Thank you for Bolaho, who worked tirelessly. I ask, Lord, bless them. They have worked hard to be a blessing. I ask, oh God, that you will increase them, increase their bond in the name of Jesus. As we go, Father, let your presence go with us. Keep us for your name's sake. Preserve us, oh God, that in 1 year time, we will come back with evidence of your goodness in our businesses. We pray for the businesses that receive a boost by the power of God's Spirit. We pray for favor. Favor that cannot be explained. Favor that drives increase. Let favor be the story of your businesses in the name of Jesus. And everyone who are watching online who have one thing or the other to do, I pray for the grace as well to expand by the power of your Spirit, that we will move the kingdom forward together by the great prosperity that will come through our businesses in the mighty name of Jesus. All glory, honor, and adoration and thanksgiving be ascribed to your holy name. In Jesus' precious name we pray. Amen. Amen. Please can we celebrate Mr. Dari? Pastor Soji Bolahan is in Port Harcourt right now. He can't be here. They worked incredible work behind the scene. The next time we're back, $100,000 for each participant. In Jesus' name, amen. God bless you. God bless you. And have a good night. Yes. Yes.
I want to contact them.
Of course, please.
Encourage them and even partner with some of them.
Hallelujah. Come on now. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You don't want my own details too. You don't have to partner. Please. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. God bless you all. Love you all. Thank you.